Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Blue Archive. There's a button. There's the button. But hello, everybody, and welcome back to Blue Archive. I just realized something. I don't have my phone to see Twitch. H1 moment. One moment, I forgot my phone and I can't see Twitch. I'm sorry, Twitch. I apologize. I had to go run and grab my phone. I legitimately, as soon as I went live and set everything up, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Where is it? I can't see Twitch. Oh, crap. Where's my phone? I found it. Thankfully, the magical little Amazon box that I can't say it because I don't name, because I don't want to accidentally trigger it and make it listed on my conversation, is able to call my phone and is able to find it. One moment. Wait a minute. Where's OBS? There's OBS, okay. How are you? How is you doing 2 streams on YouTube? Oh, YouTube has a feature called dual stream. It lets me stream in both the vertical stream, and like you'd see on YouTube Shorts, and regular stream. There's just a switch I can flip. It doesn't take any extra internet. It's just something I gotta set in the thing before I go live, and it does the thing. It's just something YouTube does. They do it on their end. Now, I have noticed that when I use it, sometimes I get throttled a bit on YouTube. I think that's what's causing it, because it doesn't do it otherwise. Hold up. Okay, there we go. But yeah, that's how I'm doing 2 streams on YouTube. Nothing special. Anyway, before we get into the depression, I'm just gonna do some Momos before, because I know this one's going. It's Arius Academy. I know it's going to be bad. So I'm just gonna do some Momo talks, and hope it's not too bad. Who do I want to do? Whose Momos do I want to do? Yukari and... Oh, not Yukari, Yuka. No. Saki. Sensei, how are you doing right now, breathing? The stream's still muted. Oopsie. What kind of answer is that? It sounds like you're not doing anything. We're visiting the sea. Do you plan on wasting the whole trip? Since we're at the beach, we should be doing beach activities. Beach activities, huh? Like swimming. No, I don't mean playing or goofing off. I mean catching seafood. I mean, out of all the girls that are likely to know how to hunt, it would be Rabbit Squad, I would assume. After receiving word from Saki, I grab my fishing gear and head to the dock. Sensei, over here. You brought everything I asked for. Fishing net, pocket knife, net. Yes, this will do. Let me warm up before I get into the water. Sure, but what are you going to do in there? Didn't I tell you we're gathering provisions? The villager said I can keep any fish that we catch, so fishing. Right, it's this stretch of the sea belongs to the village. It'd be illegal for us to take their fish without permission. That's why I asked the person in charge if we could catch some for our dinner. He gave us the go-ahead. Well, we're lucky they're so generous, sharing their fishing ground like this. Sensei, is there any particular fish you want to eat? I want to thank you for coming out to help me today. Something like sea bass or a snapper is expensive at the restaurant, but it's free if we catch it ourselves. Can you really catch anything by jumping into the water? Are you questioning my skills? I've been dive fishing once. It is a lot harder than it seems. Doable, but a lot harder than it seems. Back at the academy, I earned my certification as a master diver in amphibious combat training. I'm a deadly combatant in the water. Catching a little fish will be a piece of cake. You SRT students are amazing. But I'm not picky, don't stress yourself out. Just get whatever's easy to catch. How boring. Have it your way, I'll be back soon. A few minutes pass. Oh, it's been a while since I went diving. Here, I've already caught something. This is kelp. There's a lot around here. Kelp is a high-end ingredient. It's considered at restaurants wrap. There's sashimi in kelp while they age it, allowing it to develop a more intense flavor. Not bad for a first dive. Now, back in I go. Another few minutes pass. This is tougher than I expected. Here, take it, I got plenty. And this is seaweed. For information, seaweed is rich in iron and calcium. It can be used at all kinds of dishes. It's also easy to store since it shrinks into a tenth of its normal size when you dry it. I should gather some more to keep as rations for when we return to Koryusagi Park. Okay, I'm going to catch some actual fish this time. Someone's gonna eventually use like a grenade or something, isn't she? A little while later. No, Moe might, but not her. Not Saki. Here, take this. This is red algae. Red algae also... agar, is that how you say it? I'm not sure. It's not very flavorful, but when you boil and strain it, it solidifies to a jelly-like substance. Okay, speaking of which, I'm actually gonna turn the dual stream off to see if it does anything, if my internet keeps dipping like that. Okay, my internet starts dipping like that. Again, I'm gonna see if it's the dual stream, setting on YouTube causing that. Because, again, my internet connection problems lately have only been on YouTube's end. Strictly on YouTube's end. Nowhere else have had this unstable upload speed, so... If it starts doing it again, I might drop the stream temporarily and shut off that dual stream feature. To see if that fixes it. We can cook it and use it as a substitute for pudding. So I know your seaweeds. I'm seeing a pattern here. It's not like I'm doing this on purpose. Kelps and seaweeds are edible, aren't they? And this is important work. I haven't dived in ages, so I'm rusty. I'm gathering the easy stuff first as a warm-up. Next time I'll catch sea bass, a huge one. Sometime later. I'm back. Well, it's not seaweed this time. That's a starfish. I don't think you can eat that. Can you eat a starfish? I actually have no idea. I know. I just thought it was pretty. As for the fish I promised you. I'm sorry, they keep slipping out of my hands. Oh, is she not using a spear? Is she not using a spear like you normally would when you're actually diving? Is she actually, wait, she's trying to do this by, wait, she's trying to, are you actually trying to do this by hand, Saki? You're supposed to use a spear or a net or something. Not your bare hands. No wonder you're having problems. Typically, people use a spear. I've set off explosives and shotguns underwater before, so I thought catching this stupid fish would be simple. But it was so fast and slimy. I thought I'd bag a huge fish, no problem. Could even catch a minnow. Don't sweat it. Let me treat you to some sashimi. No way! I promised you fresh fish. I can't sell for something store-bought after that. I'll never live I'll never live it down as a master diver. I'm taking my gun with me on this dive. That's not... That's not gonna work very well, Saki. You would be better off using... Saki? So, how'd it go? I got one, but... Wait, she actually got one? Those things go like 2 feet, they lose all their momentum. How did she actually get one? It's a huge hole in it. I don't think we could eat it like this. Guess not. It's getting late. I'm sure we can whip something up with all this seaweed. I mean, we could just using a fishing rod. I'm pretty sure since I brought one, it mentioned he did. Fine. But next time I'll catch you those fish, Sensei. You don't worry about it. And stop trying to use your hands, for God's sake. That's probably the problem. Use a spear or a net. We headed back after and made a big pot of soup. Okay, scratch it. There's one circumstance where you could use your... Oh, I'm sure there's others. But one circumstance I know where you can use your hands to fish, and that's hillbilly catfishing. You just stick your hand in there, they just latch on, thinking it's food. It hurts, but it works. Never again. Never again. It's not too painful, it just feels really, really weird. And itchy. After every... Okay, even though the only ingredients were seaweed and kelp, it tasted much better than I expected. In fact, I had a little too much. She's trying her best. I do like 3, maybe 4 of these, and then I'll get on with the main story, like normal. Since are you busy right now? I just happened on something amazing. With this, I'll be able to catch even the biggest fish. Did you find a fishing net? A net? It's not something so mundane as a net. I can't describe it. You need to see it for yourself. Can you come into the dock right now? I'm going to treat you to the best sashimi after this. I met with Saki at the same dock from the other day. Ah, Sensei, there you are. You're in a good mood. I can't do laughs. They just sound weird. Well, I was foraging through all the old storage sheds this morning, and I found something I can use. May I present? A lunge mine? A lunge who? That's a lunge mine! Oh, it's your first time seeing one since... I don't know what that is. This is an old anti-tank... Oh, is it the... It's the sticky thing. It's the one that was in, is what... Battlefield 1, I think. The World War II battlefield. Where you would, like... Where you'd stick... where it was like an H3 German, like, stick anti-tank grenade on a long pole that you'd run in and charge and hit the tank with it, basically. It's that, isn't it? Oh, I could have just kept reading. Yep, it is. You put a bomb at the end of this pole, and then stick it to the enemy tank, and it explodes. It at close. You could just use a spear. And if you're going this route, a spear gun. Easy to use and cheap to make. So they were probably during Hakiako's Warring States period. Wait, really? I mean, small arms fire when the gun's in the hand of a student seems to still be able to shred tanks. Did they really need? We've seen that in battles plenty of times. As you can see, we need to get close to the tank and use it. So it has a lot of downsides as a weapon. But to the spear-like design, it has an odd kind of fan base. I would not be surprised if there was some sort of weird version of jousting in this world. Probably a Gehenna or something. Actually seems like with how Blue Archive's durability works and how durable the suits are, that actually seems like something you could do as a sport with the anti-tank grenades. Oh my god. There's no way this hasn't happened at some point in Komodo's history. Or an obscure weapon like this be left in a shed in a fishing village? It says others said they were going to toss it. Let me keep it for free. It's my lucky day. What were we going to use it for? Have you ever heard of a bang stick? Yeah, that's where you throw dynamite into the water, isn't it? So, oh no, a banks. Oh no, I thought that was you throw the dynamite and all the fish come in. Yeah, I thought it was that. Never mind. It's a long harpoon light gun used by divers. Oh, is that actually what they're called? I always thought they were just called spear guns. Or harpoons. I actually thought that's which is why I thought they were called. It's a long harpoon light gun used by divers. It's powerful enough to take down sharks and whales. The principle behind the bang stick is basically the same as a lunge mine. You don't mean... I'm going to use the lunge mine to stun the fish. Saki? It's not going to stun the fish. There's not even going to be a red mist left of that fish. And you don't want to be in the water when an explosive goes off. I could imagine you could survive it, but it's not going to feel good. The other day, I saw lots of fish that were as big as logs near the sea bottom. It would be difficult to catch a fish like that by hand, but a little gunpowder should stun it a bit. What's gonna vaporize the fish? I'm not sure about this. It's gonna vaporize the fish. More explosives are not always the answer. No! Saki, no! It's fine. No, it's not! You just need to get the gunpowder load just right. I've gone through countless underwater demolitions missions. This will be a snap for me. Just use a freaking spear. God damn it. Or a harpoon. Spear gun, like, you are taking the worst possible route here. Saki. I'll be back soon. Oh no. I expect this behavior from Moe. Not you, Saki. And soon enough... Saki, are you okay? What happened? I'm fine, that's a given, but the fish was after... I was completely obliterated if there's anything left to eat. My spacing was perfect? No, it wasn't! God, Minnie's car is loud. Not even the good kind of sounding car. I've heard fart cans that sound better than whatever the hell's on that car, or that exhaust leak, or whatever it is. But yeah, I just heard my neighbor's car. I thought someone was pulling in my drive. But no, that is across the street. What went wrong? My spacing was perfect. Used too much firepower? I guess so. I used the gunpowder, but this was designed to blow through tank's armor after all. I stabbed into the fish with the explosive. Saki! That would have worked perfectly if you removed the explosive. You just use a regular harpoon. Yes! I mean, you're right. I could have caught so many fish by now with the harpoon, but I'm so focused on fire. I expect this from Moe, but what the fuck, Saki? How can I be so stupid? Oh my god, Saki! Saki, no! Oh my god! Afterwards, I took Saki to the prison burger and bought her a sashimi bowl. That poor fish. She was so hungry, but there wasn't a grain of rice left when she was done eating. I went back to the dock later and found a little fish floating on the surface. They must have been knocked unconscious by the explosive I set off earlier. Small fish must be vulnerable to external shocks. Don't give her ideas! You can't do that, Saki! No! You know, if we're in an apocalyptic situation, we're starving to death. If it works, it works. But you don't, Saki, no. Well, let's just get trapped in the pools and when the tide is out. They're easy for picking last time. Okay, I won't have to actually get into the water this time. Special for you. Oh no. I head out to the mud flats of the west side of town to meet with Saki. How's this gonna go wrong? Ah, Sensei, there you are! What are you wearing? These are my normal clothes. I tell you to meet me at the mud flats. You show up in your normal clothes? You didn't expect... You don't expect me to wash those for you later, do you? At least I remembered to wear boots! Don't underestimate the mud flats. People come here expecting a nice day near the sea, only to find that it's as treacherous as a swamp. If you let both your legs get stuck in the mud, it pins you down, making it impossible for you to escape on your own. If you get trapped in the mud when the tide comes in, you're in trouble. So keep your center of gravity low and focus on keeping your footing, even if it means getting your nice clothes dirty. At least there are some villagers around today, so we'll have help in case of an emergency, but I'll watch my step. Okay, Okay, I'll do the actual gathering. So you follow slowly and stay off to the side. I suppose it's a good place to start. But since I look, I found a razor clam. I found a hole here. When I took my fist in, this comes out. So much easier than catching clams. So much easier catching clams. Another hole. Let's see. Let's not stick our hands into weird random holes. Ah. I caught a gobby this time. They're ugly, but they taste great when boiled in a hot pot. Every time I stick my hands in the mud, a big clam or a fish pops out, like it hunting for treasure. I'm pretty good at this. Of course I am. As a student of SRT Academy, I can handle myself in any kind of terrain. As the Rabbit Squad's point woman, looking for a hiding... Her target is a piece of cake. You keep calling me the point woman, yet you seem to be the backline gunner in most cases, while it's Muse in the front. How y'all place makes no damn sense. Huh, YouTube says this is ZZZ, huh? Wait! Oh, what? How am I wait a minute, what the fuck? How am I streaming twice? Oh, hi, wait a minute. Okay, so I'm stopping this. What the fuck? And how? No. No, I set for dual I set the dual stream to shorts and regular. What the fuck is this? How am I on 2 different streams? Okay, so... Hi. So, apparently, dual stream fucked up for some reason. And, okay, so what's supposed to do in stream settings? I dual stream. I click that, and it goes a vertical shorts feed. But, for whatever freaking reason... I don't understand. Also, hello, cool guy. But for whatever freaking reason... it decided to engage both the stream I had scheduled for tomorrow... and Blue Archive. I don't understand why. I don't understand how. It's not using the same encoder thing. That should not have happened. I have no idea what the hell just happened. I don't get it. I don't know how that happened. That's a new one. Like, okay, so I had a ZZZ stream scheduled for tomorrow. Somehow, in some way, when I clicked dual stream on YouTube, it caused me to stream to both streams I had set at the same time. I don't know how that happened. I don't know why that happened. It happened. I'm confused. I am extremely confused right now. What? I didn't even realize the ZZZ one was engaged. How the hell? No, how does that happen? That should not have been able to happen. I didn't even notice until not cool guy. I didn't even notice until last Echo said it's showing ZZZ. What the fuck? Well, I guess I'm resuming. I don't know what that was. That explains my internet stability issues that were happening. I was streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube twice. Is it actually giving me the vertical stream now? It is. What the hell happened? Yeah, the stream key is different. That should not have been able to happen. I don't know what that was. Also, I couldn't see the one stream, so sorry. I could not see the one that was the ZZZ stream. Actually, I might have been on the ZZZ stream. And not the Blue Archive stream, whoops. This will be... What will it be this time? Gotcha. Also, I might have to stop and start the stream again. It might be broken. Oh, nope, it popped up. Okay, Botrix popped up. What is this? It's slippery red sea cucumber. Oh no. I know. Now I understand why I've seen fan art of specifically this. I think I get the feeling about what's about to happen. Say, what do I do with this? Not a clue. I know what you think. You know, I've legitimately scrolling through Twitter, seen fan art of her with that exact creature. Oh, there's a fat innkeeper worm. A fat innkeeper worm? Not something you city slickers would see much of, I suppose. They're good eating. Cut them up and eat them raw or marinate them for some extra flavor. It's not pretty, exactly, but it's got good savory flavor and just a hint of sweet. Gourmets gobble them up. The real fancy catch you got there, beginner's luck, I'd say. Sensei, take this from me. What's the rush? This worm, it squirms, and it's squirting stuff. I need it away from me now. Just drop it then. Weren't you listening? This is a gourmet ingredient. You can't just throw away good food. It'd been funny if this was the L2D. I won't. Please just take it already. Run away! Oh, it would have been funny if this was the L2D. And sus as fuck, but it would have been funny. Hey, get back here! I'm going to Saki finally caught me and shoved the fatty keeper worm into my hands. We had it made into sashimi back in town, and as it happens, it was good eating. Come on, I'm gonna keep going until I get our L2D. I want to see what it is. In the end, I didn't catch anything good. I thought I was definitely gonna be able to choose a high-class seafood meal. I had plenty of delicious seafood, thanks to you. Yeah, try the fatty keyboard and the seaweed soup. They were good. They were gonna get the market. And after all the time you wasted with me, you should have gotten something better, Saki. Knowing how hard you worked made it even better. Taste even better. Sometimes you say these things. Sometimes you say these things, Sensei, and I can't tell if you're being nice or if you're teasing me. Oh, there's her L2D, and it looks like she's diving? And yes, cool guy, I got Bunny Niru. I was not able to get Karen, though. There's one bunny girl that I am lacking. On a stroll along the docks, the fishing village, I ran into Saki just as she was surfacing under the waves. Hello there, Saki. Oh, Sensei, what a coincidence. What are you doing here? I'm just going for a walk. How about yourself? I'm retrieving trash from the seabed. There are all kinds of debris, like old fishing gear and plastic bottles, collecting down there. Diving down to get it is good practice for me, and it helps the village. It's just her butt. I will get her eventually. I'm going to... I mean, I might pull once, maybe twice for a swimsuit Iori. Probably just once, because the magical curls are, like, right around the corner, and I don't have a lot of pulls still. But I'm going to... Aside from that, I'm going to save till the magical girls. I'm going to try to get them both. Save till festival. Try to get all of the battlesuit ones. Unless one of them's not a true limited. Oh, not true limited. Not true limited. Unless one of them's not a limited, then I'll just pass them. And after that, I'll save for the bunny girls. But the innkeeper worm is seen somewhere on Human Bug University. They'd say... I'm not reading that. Because I know how much I know what it's saying. I don't know how to pronounce it properly. I know how it's pronounced. I don't think I can say it properly though. They eat it raw, by the way. What the fuck? No. I know to get it is good practice for me, and it helps the village. Impressive, you're an honorable Solosaki. Oh, it's nothing besides. When it's all cleaned up, the view down there is incredible. Scuba diving in the ocean where it's clean and untouched, you almost get to experience what it's like to be a fish. I can only imagine. I'd like to try scuba diving sometimes. Oh, you've never been? Oh, no, I have been. Holding your head underwater is nothing with nothing to breathe through, but a snorkel sounds intimidating, I know. However, it's easier to learn the basics of swimming if you have experienced diver by your side, that is. Sensei. I have a spare set of equipment. Why don't you give it a try? If anything goes wrong, I'll be right by your side to make sure you're okay. You don't mind? I still want to know how I engaged two streams. They were different stream keys. It should not have been able to happen. I am genuinely confused. Let me make sure it didn't, like, start another one or something. No, that is not what I meant to click. No, I wanted to go to my channel. I'll make sure I didn't somehow manage to start a second stream again. I don't know how that happened. Weird. Of course you can trust in me. This is a way I can thank you for your help. So I'd actually be happy to. So you should go change into your swimsuit. I'll go over the snorkels and mask to make sure they're action ready. Well, that shouldn't matter, because how it works is I go into OBS, I select one stream. That's the key, that's the stream key that it will use. And when I could go live, it should just be that one. So it should not have been able to. It should have just been doing the one. Now, I only had one encoder engaged. Well, two. This one and the Twitch one. So it should not have been able to do a third stream. I don't think. Unless I'm misunderstanding how that works. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that next time I schedule a stream. Have her trade Saki help me into my equipment and then begin our descent into Nope. Okay, that's a view. You're right, the view under the ocean is stunning. It's definitely the ocean I'm looking at, and not you, Now, Sensei, stay calm and keep your eyes on me. Good, guys, slow inhale, exhale slowly. You're a fast learner. I expect nothing less, Sensei. It feels strange. Also, damn, she's thick. In the water with you, communicating with nothing but our eyes and hand gestures. This is...
呼吸が
Oh,
苦し
oh.
そうに見える？
It looks like I'm running out of breath.
いや、何も問題ない。大丈夫だ。
No, there's no problem at all. I'm fine. I've never been diving like this before.
なんだかいつもと違って呼吸が不安定だ。
Well, my breathing, it just seems a little shaky. Maybe diving with
私に
Sensei.
はまだ早かったのかもしれ
Perhaps I
ない
wasn't
な。
ready. Saki and I spent some time diving and playing in the water. Now back to the innkeeper room. In the innkeeper, there's a rich guy who loves gourmet and culinary exploration. He'll eat anything, even if it kills him. And that's why he eats those worms raw. I mean, I can respect that, but... Sensei, how's your first time diving? Oh, I got a very beautiful view down there, and I'm definitely, and I definitely beat the ocean, totally! The most fun I've ever had. That was great to hear. I was a little worried. Adults are so experienced. They've already been through their childhood and teen years. As a point woman, I'm used to leading others, but I was worried I wouldn't be experienced enough to lead you, Sensei. Somehow his job? What, having the palate of a billy goat, or eating the worms specifically? It's okay, you don't have to worry about that with me. But you helped me so much, Sensei, so if there's nothing I can do to help you... well, that wouldn't be fair. Life isn't fair. I'm glad you enjoyed diving with me. Something, Saki eating something, eating worm raw. What the hell, Last Echo? Anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed diving with me. I was really hoping her L2D after I saw that worm. Because I did, around the time this event came out, or at least got released, I saw a lot of fan art with her and that worm that popping up on Twitter. I really thought her L2D was going to be something like that. It was not. And I am kind of sad. Well, if you ever want to go again, come find me. I'll be your buddy anytime, Sensei. Where is the swimsuit waifu? She should- wait, is she not rank 1? She should be. I don't remember ever leveling her. Also, I's Eepy. Maybe I did level her? Wait, hold on. Did I level Swimsuit Saki? Hold on. Wait, why can't I wait, I had 9. Why could I select Saki? Okay, there we go. Cute. Okay, now, well, that's done.
あれ見えますか
Oh, no. No. Not again. I hate these. No. What am I dealing with this time? Ugh.
あれ見えますかプラナちゃん。ドゥンドゥン
Onwards to the depression. I don't want to do it. Also, why is it chapter 2? It's not continuing. Is it not continuing chapter 1? I really thought it would. Uh-oh, combat already. That seems fun. And there's combat immediately after. Mine, what did you do? I need a drink. One moment. Someone in need of aid called to us, and we marched towards it according to our duty. That doesn't even make sense. No, it does. When it comes to mine, it does. What, you know them? I've never met them in my life. Ah, Subaru there. Hold on. Well, I only see a few of the stories, so I'm gonna spoil myself by watching. Go play it yourself, damn it! Is everyone here? Yes. Here, but what was the purpose of that? Yes, please enlighten me, rather. Mr. Barkishly taking hold of my hand, you may simply explain. What seems to be the issue, Sensei? It was a super scary face you made there. Do you need Hane to clear it away? To start. Do I know these people? Yeah, they're the Remedial Knights. Change Remedial Knights. A pleasure, Knights. I believe this is our first meeting since our encounter in the Fourth Sanctum. That sounds right. What a hectic day, wasn't it? How has Squad been? Well, that reminds me, was that one nun with the intense outfit? Oh my god, she saw Sakurako's, uniform, didn't she? Sakurako, she definitely did. She definitely, did show her commitment there. Yeah, she did. Also, when do we get to see her wear that again, out of curiosity? Can we make that the uniform for the rest of the sisterhood? Please, it's traditional. It's a traditional outfit, please. Sakurako, please. Sakurako. I was right. I was spot on with the name. Oh my god. I was spot on with who it was. It could have also potentially been Hanako wearing something, but since she's technically a part of him now, but still. Sakurako is busy with her duties at the Sisterhoods. She's busy with testing, I mean studying for a test. Ah, that test. Doesn't it mean we should all be studying too? So what happened is... Hold out your hand to... holding out a hand in aid to those who need should not fall to the wayside simply because it's exam season. I stake my honor that our brave remedial knights will emerge unscathed from both aid and exam. And this is the very embodiment of it. Mine. No. And most significantly, I currently reign undefeated in the ranks of the practice exams. That's actually incredible. You're amazing, mine. Thank you, Sensei. That said, I have a request for everyone here. Don't talk about any other remedial knights here. Why would we need to do that? I am in agreement to lay a veil of subterfuge over the righteous path of aid. Captain, I actually think what Sensei is saying makes sense. Do you? But we are not here to aid. But are we not here to aid these? Stop using the words I can't understand, damn it, students. You see, if we don't hide the fact that we're remedial knights, it'll cause thorny veins to grow all over our path of aid. Is that so? Yes, it's also written in the scripture, right? Something like, do not let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. While I harbor no objection to the veracity of that statement, is the statement not more fitting of the sisterhood? I think Sensei must have a really good reason for it. Well, I mean, y'all aren't exactly on good terms, so yeah, it's probably best you don't. I see. I shall place my trust in your judgment, Sensei. We shall cooperate with your request. Thank you, and you really are the best, Serena. Me? Thank you. I understand. While my heart still finds itself unwilling, I have gleaned your intentions. However, times like these are precisely when one must be willing to take stage and proudly our message. Proudly promulgate your message of aid. It's not making my vocabulary look small, damn it. I'm sure I know most of these words too, I just never seen them spelled before. Like, for the longest time, I did not recognize baloney as a word when I saw it spelled. Felt like I was trying to, I didn't really recognize it as baloney, and it sounded like I was trying to summon an old one or something whenever I tried to read it. Before, because I just legitimately haven't seen it spelled out before. We need only conduct ourselves with serenity, and Arius shall respond in kind. I'm begging you, please. I have given you my word, and it is a pleasure to heed Sensei's request. While here, neither word of the remedial knights nor Trinity shall pass our lips. Is everyone else okay with that? Okay, I can get the remedial knights specifically, but how are they gonna hide their Trinity? I mean, most of the Trinity is like those angel-like ones anyway, so even if they don't have their uniforms, they're still gonna be recognized fairly easily as Trinity students. Yes. So that said, Captain, over here, do we have permission to just call you mine? It may raise suspicion if we call you Captain. Pardon? However, no, it indeed would be strange to address in this setting Then I suppose. But please go ahead then. Yes, mine. Who would you have a night session with? Miru or Katie? Both of them is a lolly and with surprisingly large breasts. The Opie lolly. Katie. Miru. Is Miru the one I think she is? Oh yeah, she's the Dojin rider. Well, I mean, on one hand, she can draw very, very well, and when she read the hot springs, she was straight up drawing the other girl, so she would definitely have her benefits. I don't know. Katie is definitely the cuter one. Katie's definitely the cuter one, but honestly, I'm not all that into card games, so, and Katie really loves them, so I'm not sure how well we would get really our personalities would get along. So I'd have to go. I don't really know Miru too well either. I'm not sure. Just going off of looks, I'd have to say Katie, but I'm actually not sure, because I don't know Miru well enough to know if I'd pick her instead. And also, holy shit, Katie's... when she was revealed with that black shadow, and then it revealed her model, my jaw freaking dropped. I think I paused for a second. I was not expecting the breast to be that big. Mine. I can do that, mine. My apologies. I mean, no offense. It's only due to the current circumstances. Not at all. In fact, it's rather pleasing. Mine does it not make me sound like a rather normal, approachable student? I can't tell if she likes it or hates it. Sorry for interrupting, but if we're all ready then, the Remedial Knights know the Anonymous Community Service Club is visiting areas to spread their message of aid. Understood, everyone? Understood. Well, we appreciate all of this. I was just wondering, are you and the rest of the squad members okay with this? There's no need to worry, Serena. If anyone here were to ask us where we were from, we would respond Arius without question. But the reality is, we're somewhere in between. Even that's being generous. Everyone's happy now, right? Well, yeah, I'm so glad. It's always been a pleasure to be around someone so exuberant. I look forward to working with you. Me too. Atsuko, you are gonna love her. She is just happy all the time. Just constant, happy, energetic, and always trying to make other people feel better. You're gonna love her. Having Honey with us would be akin to taking an energy pill. Why don't we trade, Serena? You could have Hiyori in her stead. What? What? Oh, poor Hiyori. Nice to meet you, Serena. Mine. Could we consider this proposal a form of aid? Where am I going? Apologies, truly, Hane. Hane was simply so bright I couldn't help but poke fun. I understand now. Hane really is like a morning glory bloom, isn't she? It was just a joke the whole time? Definitely. Atsuko shares the same voice actor as Mitsuri from Demon Slayer. That pink-haired girl with the exposed breast on her uniform. Yeah, that girl. Huh? Atsuko is the squash version of Miru. That's not the pink girl. Oh wait, no. Atsuko's the girl that used to wear the mask, the princess. Never mind, I got their names mixed up. Ignore me. Ugh. You okay? No, it's Atsuko's... Actually, is she pink? I don't know what her hair color is. Oh wait, are you talking about Demon Slayer girl is the one with the exposed breast? Now I'm confused. Who are you talking about, cool guy? Pink-haired exposed breast. Now I'm confused. Do you mean a Demon Slayer character or Blue Archive? I feel a little drained. I know the feeling. So what now? Oh, believe me, I feel that too. I'm more concerned what mine's gonna do. Excellent question, Sensei. Mitsuri. Okay, that was confusing me. Okay. Like, I wasn't sure you were talking about, like, none of them have exposed breasts. I wasn't sure. Okay, so Atsuko shares the same voice actor as Mitsuri from Demon Slayer. I did not know that. Well, then again, I also recognize, like, none of the Japanese voice actors. Most of them kind of sound the same, if I'm honest. Outside of some standout ones, like Madara or something like that. To begin, we must lay down a foundation from which from which the spirit of aid will burst forth. The Anonymous Community Service Club's first mission shall be to establish an infirmary. Good work, mine, Sensei 2. Good work, Sensei, you too, mine. Mine. That went faster than... I can't tell if she likes it or not. That went faster than you thought it would. Duh, it's our specialty. Hello, Sensei, and... Hello, volunteers. Hello, are you the student council president here? We don't have those kinds of designations and titles here. I'm sorry, we're not fully familiar with how things are done here yet. We're not. Pardon? I barely stopped two from saying more. So you mean to say you picked this place, of all places, to come volunteer without doing any research on having any particular reason? That's... Yes. It is as you say. Do you find fault with that? Mine? I won't go that far, but you have no idea how dangerous... What dangers could lie ahead. Despite that, you came all the way here to help the pitiable from your own self-satisfaction. In a way, it's mind-bogglingly brave. I presumed your objections were more of a complicated nature. For my response is quite simple. You suffer from a lack of aid. Aid? As I said, the only cure is to respond with the tsunami of aid. And if, through our efforts, we may reduce the number of people suffering by even one, then we cannot surrender. That's the essence of aid and community service. All else falls to the wayside. Mitsuri is a girl with exposed breasts on her Demon Slayer uniform. She's also a love Hashiri love pillar. If you don't know what the pillar is, there are higher ranks of Demon Slayer Corps and organization who, of course, slays demons. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, no, I haven't watched Demon Slayer. That's incredible, mine. Indeed, incredible, just as I've heard. As she's heard. Sure, I saw the quotations in your speech. I knew you were suspicious. I guess I've heard a lot about Trinity's Remedial Knights. What did you say? The Remedial Knights? It's definitely not us three. We're the... medical soldiers. You couldn't have done better than medical soldiers, honey. I appreciate the effort, but you could drop the act. Do you really think you could slip some Trinity students past me of all people? Now, I'm sure no one wants to drag this out, so let's get to the point. Just stick with your gimmick as a community service club who came here to help. Stay in your lane, and I'll allow this. Just know we would be having an entirely different conversation if this were the Tea Party or the Sisterhood. But I do know that Remedial Knights is a bit of an oddball club in Trinity. You know all that. It was nothing. We were one academy once, weren't we? Well, that's that. Keep your heads down and your mouths shut, and I'll give you a pass. Are we in agreement? Understood. We agreed to your conditions. Thank you. But the Remedial Knights captain didn't come... But the Remedial Knights captain didn't come with you all? Well, I guess that makes sense. Oh, so she doesn't know the captain. There's only one of her, after all. Running a huge club like that must make it difficult to participate in its activities. That's right. Our captain is currently providing aid to others in need. That's why she sent us. Yes, that's correct, essentially. Okay, well, anyway, I'm glad to hear that. I've heard things about her too. She is a militant leader who bulldozes anything and anyone in her way. Could you imagine if someone like that were to come here? I must interrupt. You seem to harbor a misunderstanding here. The Reminds Captain is someone who has dedicated her very life to the sole mission of spreading aid. Here we just call someone like that ignorant, an ignorant blockhead. Have carried your words, please. She conducts herself with serenity and unwavering resolve. Her efforts would have characters to denigrate her efforts of character so flippantly. You Remedial Knights really do trust and respect each other, don't you? Understood. Oh, let's move on then. My presence is just going to distract you from your community service, so I'll be stepping out. If something comes up, well, call me. Mine. Worry not, Serena Hane. This is even more reason to wholly dedicate ourselves to our mission. Yes. I mean, mine, you'd had a slight misunderstanding, and you were about to basically declare war on the Justice Task Force. On your own. There's a reason they see you like that. And it's not exactly their fault. However, before that, I shall retire for a short rest. My apologies. Of course, take your time. Hane, why don't we go move those boxes outside in the meantime? Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hey, you okay? Naturally, I suppose attempting to conceal this from you is a fool's errand. When one is faced with such bottomless fury, sitting just beneath the surface, what's the proper recourse one could provide? I also forget that Hade is an Opie lolly. I don't know if she qualifies as lolly. She's just really big. I think she's more of a short stack than a lolly. Is that what you felt? Yes, these are the thoughts that stayed my tongue. The proper recourse is that itself is offering aid to receive the hatred of those who have resided here all this time. If that alone could dissipate it, I could receive it again and again. However, they remain steadfast in that boiling pot of hatred. It is communication, a relationship. If I reach out my hand, it is rejected, how can that be aid? Perhaps my belief here is a cynical one. However, you cannot hope to persuade someone who does not at least hold open the door to allow you to peer in. I've seen it before, people who board up every entryway entirely while praying that someone with the strength to tear it down their barricades entirely will one day come knocking. Oh no, my leg's asleep. One moment. That is a consistent problem with this chair. What happened to me? Wait. Oh, okay, no, the Twitch was just behind. That was weird. Twitch was just behind. I just looked, I was like, wait, I'm not on the screen. Okay, then I just moved the side. Okay. Sensei, there's something troubling you. Are you injured? Well, about that. About again, but I should have handled things properly back then. I never should have left things the way I did, or as soon as I did. Hindsight is often our greatest critic. You cannot diminish what you have done for this place and for us. You with perceived mistakes and faults. Yeah, why did he leave so suddenly? I'm also surprised he didn't. No, we didn't do anything about Arius Academy after that happened. However, regard the situation. To them, we are of Trinity. Therefore, we are of the Remedial Knights. Should we claim to emphasize or understand their plight, the area students' hatred would only fester even more deeply. So perhaps this desire of mine is rooted in arrogance. Regardless, my naive soul desires to mend the bridge that binds us. We will never reach a better tomorrow through distrust and ignorance. It's all lip service, however. You know, this might be the first time I'm seeing you tired, mine. Well, maybe. I feel you have shifted from your usual demeanor as well, Sensei. An inquiry as your student, not as a captain of the remedial knights. When one finds themselves at the end of the rope, what gives them the strength to continue holding on? Hey, Sensei. So, say, hypothetically, if someone really wanted to throw their life away, is it even possible to stop them? The things they believe in, the people they trust in. Belief, you say? Your talent for catching me off guard remains unparalleled. Surely an educated response should follow along with the lines of, act with logic and caution. Every challenge is merely an obstacle to overcome. But life doesn't always work that way. People tend to be motivated by their feelings and belief system. Whatever that be, faith or something greater, or trust in something inside themselves. Emotions are reflections of our consciousness, which is why we tend to respond to them more reflexively. People aren't at the bidding of their emotions, they help push people forward and follow their hearts. I see, it seems I've received a private lesson from you, Sensei. As long as you believe in yourself and the path that you've chosen is correct, then I should continue down the path I have chosen. However, who defines right from wrong, and how can one be certain that the path that they've chosen is the correct one? You have to prove it to yourself. I've been trying to do the same. You as well? What could you possibly? How could I ignore a student in need of aid? I couldn't call myself a teacher if I did. How very simple, and yet it didn't occur to me. Thank you, Sensei. Truly, I could not fully express my gratitude. Gently, mine leaned her head against me. Please excuse me, Sensei, just for a moment. Yes, even a moment is enough, so please allow me this. With her head pressed against my shoulder, mine began breathing evenly in no time. It felt like some time had frozen for that moment, but it didn't take long for it to shatter. Well, shit! That's that weird statue thing we saw earlier that made that exact sound. Oh, no. The thing that I thought was like a weeping angel. An unidentified noise. Sensei, did you hear that as well? I heard it too. What could it have been? By any chance, have you seen fan arts of Asuna where she got lollified? Image lolly Asuna. Wishing Sensei, you. There's a lot of similar names. It's hard to remember all of them. Oh, Asuna's the maid girl. Oh, yeah, that's right. Asuna, I don't need to look that up. Asuna's the maid girl. I remembered. I mean, I would rather not be the one on the leash, but I don't have a problem with playing along for a bit if it's Asuna. Although for Asuna, I think I'd rather big Asuna than small Asuna in this case. Is someone blowing a horn or something? Yeah, we're in danger. I have a feeling. Yes, it could be interpreted as a signal of sorts. Hard to tell. Have an ominous ring to it, though, didn't it? I think so too. What should we do, mine? I have not seen Lolly Asuna. No, I might have seen like 1 or 2 images, but that's about it. It matters not. We shall do as we must. Next episode! The trumpets blow. Here you go, one of you two. There's lots to go around, so please form an orderly line. If it is all this stuff, to begin, this food package was specially created to treat nutritional deficiencies. Well, it's not to the extent of malnutrition. The medical exams for you all students residing here have received concerning issues. However, saturated fat and sugar levels were elevated. Regardless, please make use of these rations to address your nutritional deficiency. You will find the taste to be sweet. 500 calories per package would be excessive for those with regular diets. However, these are designed to efficiently replenish the body. They're easy to digest as well as high in nutrition, vitamins, minerals, and fibers. Please consume 2 or 3 of a day to begin. Thank you. And look, this is a water purifier, or straw. There's a built-in filter you could use to even drink a puddle with this. It filters out microorganisms and it can be removed up to 99.9% of bacteria. It's like a special tool that makes it so you could drink water from anything. These portable ones can filter out like 70 liters of water. 700 liters of water. Oh, but it can't filter out viruses, chemicals, salt, or heavy metals. What else? Make sure to drink slowly. Technically, the straw has limits. If the water is too dirty or muddy, it won't be able to filter out everything, okay? I think I'm done talking now. Does that mean we don't have to collect rainwater in pots anymore, or get sick after drinking still water? You get sick after drinking still water. We also have first aid kits. No one can predict an emergency, so it's important to be prepared. This kit contains 30 types of basic medical supplies. Did you say 30? Yes, it contains first aid supplies and small flashlights, a battery pack. Are we not addressing the horn? Emergency manuals, hand warmers, and even emergency foil blanket. It's a standard first aid kit for our community service club. That's their standard? Incredible! I mean, that's incredible even by most standards, so... yeah. I'm surprised that you're even holding classes in this makeshift infirmary like this. Education knows no borders. I see. But what's the point of all this? Especially stuff like math, like quadratic functions, calculus. You might not use mathematical formulas in every little thing in life, but to think mathematically will help you too. Think mathematically, what does that mean? You piqued my curiosity as well, please elaborate, Sensei. Math is a language system that uses numbers as words. Okay, I think I get it. You say that math removes ambiguity and explains how the world with numbers, so people who study math tend to be good at defining and experiencing the problems, cause, process, and results. Don't even drink still water, it has amoeba. Well, I mean, to be fair, can't their halos also protect them from poisons to some extent, too? Like, it still make them sick, but not be anywhere near as bad as it could have been. So if it follows that, I could imagine they could get sick, but it wouldn't be too extremely dangerous. Unless it's like over a prolonged period of time. And following that vein, it teaches you to greatly analyze evidence in your guide to a logical conclusion. I see. Math is good for finding order and rules in chaos. I still don't get it. It can help you with being more persuasive. People like it when things are clear and easy to understand. Studying math can help you with that, so do your best to familiarize yourselves with mathematical thinking. I kind of have to disagree with this, because with how most math teachers teach math, it's kind of shit, to put it nicely. Like, after leaving high school, 10 plus years after leaving high school, and I still have not used a single thing my math teacher has taught me once. All of it has been completely useless. It would have been nicer and better if they taught you how to do taxes properly, how to invest, and shit like that. But I have not used anything from school once. It's all just been useless crap. outside of language arts. It's all more or less just been useless crap. To be fair, science kind of helped a little bit, but not much. The only thing I really got from school was my robotics class, because that actually gave me shit I could use. So I honestly can't think of any other class where I've actually used anything. A little bit of wood shop, cooking. I never learned anything for cooking class. I just taught myself. And it worked. I didn't get a thing from the actual cooking class. Outside of, hey, don't drink spoiled milk. No shit. Sherlock. Yeah, okay, enough of that. Unfortunately for Junko, she passed out. I think they're mostly immune to physical injuries, but I have no idea about biological injuries. On the loading screen art, it shows the Corporation Society, all of them eating, juries cooking. To be fair, I'm sure juries cooking could kill a normal person. That thing is alive. It is an Eldred's. She makes Eldred's horrors from pancakes. I'm sure if I ate that, it would just kill me. Or I would turn into an old one or something. And it can do more than just physical stuff, I believe. Well, at the very least, it did show that it could help with other environmental problems and stuff like that, too. Like it mentioned that with their, when we were on that ship going to the Ark, if they were to fall from that height, their blood would boil and everything, and their halo would shatter. But also did say that their halo would shatter within, like, 2 minutes in an environment like that, implying that they could at least take that for a very brief period. Dehydration, and yeah. And we don't know exactly how long she was out there for. We just know they found her like 30 days after she went missing. And poison and just not getting like food or water is a little bit different too. One moment, I need a drink. One moment. Okay, cause Saki, I haven't seen her story. But I don't think it's a poison that I think she's just on kind of like death's door most of the time. Yeah, I get it. Like, she is extremely frail already, so I wouldn't hold, if she got poisoned, she's already extremely frail. She needs that medicine, so I wouldn't really put someone as frail or weak as her and use her as a standard for if, like, that would work or not. I mean, for Yumi, it's 30 days, meaning, yeah, we don't know how long she was actually dead for that 30 days. And by doing so, you can sometimes get others to listen to you. And you could even show off a little at times. But yeah, also, again, like, things like dehydration or starvation's a little bit different than, like, if you can survive a poison or not. Huh? That doesn't sound that bad. If I had this mathematical thinking back then, I would still have gone through what I did. What happened? That's... They are. Are they the ones who caused the Eden Treaty tragedy? What are the delinquents doing in our neighborhood? This is why a child's upbringing is important. A normal school never let their kids run amok like Arius does. A few things happened when we left Arius. Oh, I knew this was gonna be scary. Adults is scary. The world is scary. Hiyori, no! Y'all have been through hell, and y'all need time to adjust to normal living. That's not... You guys just need time to adjust. That's all. Well, I think who confirmed what killed her was dehydration, though. So it could have been 3 days to a week if she didn't have anything on her. It could be shorter, given the fact it was a desert and beating hot, but not really a way of knowing that for sure. How? Now that I think about it, isn't Sensei also an adult? Yeah, you're right. I apologize on behalf of all of adults. What's Sensei? You don't have to. You don't have to. I really hope she gets to be playable at some point in other areas too, because they're adorable. Yeah, the outside world can be like that, but none of it is reflection on you. Mizaki? Well, it'd be easier to point our fingers at adults in the way their world works and call it a day. Nothing is black and white like that when it comes to life. So just ignore all of it. Erase stupid adults like that from your memory. You can't do anything about them, so accept and deal with what you can and live. The world is already awful enough, endure what you can. There was a time in my life where I didn't understand why I had to keep on going either. But since they just told me to give it a try, and I'm trying to live. What is it? You're getting on my nerves. Saki, you've grown up so fast. Shut it, Sensei. Quit the crocodile tears. You're obviously enjoying yourself. I mean, it's fun teasing you, though. You know, you're the biggest problem of all, Sensei. You better watch yourself. What Sensei is... They're the worst and absolute menace. Sensei woke up one day and decided to give me hope and followed through, too. If they had been lying, I could have finally given up. But I know I can't, Sensei should take responsibility for what they did to me for the rest of our lives. They haven't. But they haven't. That's Sensei, watch your back. So she's saying, fuck you for giving me a reason to keep going. I see. Huh? Does that mean we're going to be together forever? Stop with those ambiguous, easy to misinterpret statements. Anatoss and Tatum, all is in vain. Seo? It's a phrase I've heard countless times. Also a phrase that was misinterpreted countless times. Its original meaning was, since all things will pass, take things in moderation. You, me, and everyone will dissolve into the past. One day, we might look back and think that this is nothing more than a hazy memory. But we might not ever get that day. The future is guaranteed, so to be set in one's ways is unwise. The only kind of future that should have been predetermined are the numerous written in contract. Yes, that's very important. Hey, there's the horn again! The trumpet again? Is that 4 now? I've heard 3. Something's happening out there. Keep calm, panic never helps. Well, what's the situation? Sayori. Over there. What are those? We don't know. They came out of nowhere and they just seem to be absorbing our ceiling. I'm sure it's similar to that thing that appeared last time I heard the trumpet. Is it something similar to an artifact spirit? Could it be? What the heck are they? First a trumpet, and there are 4 of these things. What trumpet? Are you serious? It was blaring in my ear. Do we need to check your hearing? What about you, Subaru? Did you hear the trumpets? No, I didn't hear anything. I see? That's weird. They're coming this way. Everyone get behind us. Ugh. Is everything okay? Did anyone get hurt? We're ready, Cat Mine. Perfect. From now on. Yarn's Community Service Club shall serve as a bulwark against this threat. Let's go. Even a second of hesitation, I guess I saw that coming. Things like this don't matter. Things like that don't matter anymore. Think of it as protecting our old home. Everyone be careful. They're absorbing our attacks. What are we exactly supposed to do here? This is a very unusual team composition. Actually, it looks like it might actually be pretty good, though. Hold on. Depending on how much her skill costs, actually, doesn't seem like it'd be that bad of a setup. I mean, I usually have 1 support, 2 medics, and a tank. And then 2 DPSs. This is pretty much my usual setup. 2 DPSs. I usually don't have 2 tanks. Although, and she is kind of a medic in herself, so I kind of count as a medic. This actually seems like this is very close to my usual setup. It actually doesn't seem that bad. This reminds me of the 4th Sanctum team back in Volume F. Okay, I think I have everyone except for the sniper. I'm half tempted to try out this team. It actually doesn't look like it'd be that bad. It's only 4-2? What wait, did she just T-pose? Oh yeah, that's right, that's what her move is. Medic? Do medic stuff. Oh crap. Can't really get any multiple hits in with the AoE. Oh my god, that is doing nothing. Well, shit, so I had a feeling that was gonna be a scripted loss. That was doing nothing. Even mine was having trouble. But yeah, that team doesn't actually seem half bad, though, if under normal circumstances. Okay, well, anyway, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick and get some more water. I will be right back, everybody. Hello there. I think I'm back. Well, you know, it could be an illusion, but that's a problem for another day. Hello, random noise from my tablet. I still don't know why it does that, because there's no notification, but it does. Oh, Twitch is paused. Oops. Wait, why is Twitch paused? Wait, how long was it paused for? Oh, no, it wasn't. Oh, my chat was still short normally. It's fine. Hello, mysterious lurker in Twitch. Tsuko, get back! Zaki! Watch out! They really need to utilize at least cutscenes with a chibi a little bit more. Because this... Even two of these sprites slide around, this is not that intense. Mine. Mine. They're not acting like artifact spirits. Hello, Liberty Mutual in my volume control. Oh, it's because I pulled up a YouTube video on accident trying to check my YouTube history, my YouTube channel, see if that streaming twice thing was still doing a thing. That's what that is. Okay. What is this? Everything is dark. Am I thinking? As a matter of perspective, in a way it was simple. In a way it was trivial. Those who believe that they alone held the pen of the truth. Mankind instinctively seeks to prove itself to God. To claim to be the one true orthodox is inherently a declaration that all who oppose you are wrong. And that council hereby declares the permanent and irrevocable excommunication of Arius. In the name of our holy parents, holy children, and Holy Spirit. And thus began the long history of our persecution. This is Arius. There was no path forward. With nothing but bloodied hands and battered souls, we forged our own. Light faded from existence, and we were sacrificed to the shadows. They left us to rot in sewage and despair, existence no better than the rats that scuttled beneath their feet. Trinity thirsted for our complete eradication. From the highest reach of the sky to the deepest pits of this land, they wanted our existence to be expunged from reality itself. It was under these circumstances that our survival became the highest form of resistance. Our only one. We festered with a hatred that we were too weak to avenge, so it collapsed inwards. So many were lost. Meaningless loss soon became entangled in the rhythm of our daily lives. nature spread through us like poison. And thus, Veritas Tatum, all is in vain. Trinity, those presumed judges declared our excommunication inevitable. Trinity, those presumed judges declared the consequences of our own sins. Trinity, those presumptuous judges declared suffering our penance in fate. And here we protest. Fate is nothing but a fabrication. Nothing in this world is predetermined. If not for their own machinations in the past, where would we be standing? They must answer us. If not for the history they determined, what kind of tomorrow would we be dreaming of? They must answer us. If not for the hatred they planted, the fruits of love would be harvesting. What fruits of love would we be harvesting today? They must answer us. Please forgive me, I was wrong, I'm sorry. This looks like the Dungeon Dweller's realm, and I don't like that. I'm sorry, so sorry, I'll never... There exists a world where it is a sin for a child to hope. There exists a world where it is a sin for a child to pray for happiness. I'll let go of all hope. I won't rebel. I'll never pray for happiness, never again. I'm sorry. In such a world, even the word mercy no longer holds meaning. Have mercy, please. Mercy. Answer us. What sanctity lies in the truth that took away our children? What is the righteousness before the tears of a starving child whose meals are produced through thievery, whose hands know no warmth but their own breath? Who can claim justice before a child whose life is known naught but meaningless suffering? That's answer. It is your duty, your obligation. The present is built upon the foundations of a dark past. It was a mere matter of perspective, interpretation, something so simple, so utterly trivial. And yet, from the wellspring did rage and resentment. From the wellspring did rage and resentment, hatred and despair burst forth. The children of this land have long walked alongside death. They're treading closer than any other else in Kavotos. So tell me, by what audacity, what entitlement do you dare to live on? Answer. I cannot, for I pose no answer to your question. The issue lies in the question itself, for no justification can or should never be made. Everything, even the stars and the moon and the sky, cannot bear to face the sins. They hide away their light. As your student, there's something I want to ask you. At the end of the lowest of the lows, what makes someone stay on their feet? This... I see. A memory of when I asked Sensei this, and Sensei's response had been, what that person believes in. Some things don't work that way. What makes someone act is their feelings and beliefs. Whether it be faith or something great, or the trusted something within themselves. Sensei. Then where is it I must place my faith? Please guide me, Sensei. How can Trinity atone for all the sorrow and tragedy we caused? To what you believe in. I don't recall Sensei saying such a thing. What do you believe in? What kept you going in your darkest moments? No, wait, this is... I know, I'm certain this is Sensei's advice. We cannot change the past. But that doesn't mean we can't continue living in the present. So if that path you took to now isn't wrong, continue to stay true to that path and prove yourself. The path I took, that's... If you turn a deaf ear to voices calling out for help, how would you see yourself? I see. That's how Sensei... I have my answer. Perhaps I may not be... perhaps it may not be satisfactory. A satisfactory one, however. I should declare here and now my right to continue living on, despite our sins. You are correct. This world is one overflowing with sorrow. One where pain is often the keystone of our existence. The present could not exist without sacrifices etched into the foundations of the past. As I see inconvertible truths, I shall continue my trivial mental pursuits. And if those pursuits can remove even one spoonful of the pillow from sorrows, I see nothing else. The very vocabulary looks small, damn it. There are things in this world I must protect. I do not do so with the expectation of reciprocation. Since when did my hubris lead me to such a reprehensible entitlement? For it is both my duty and my pride to follow my path of righteousness. Go forth with faith and honor in your hearts. On reflection, calls for aid echoed all around me. Only I could return in time and attend each and every one of them. And must the limits of our lives be so restrictive to our desires? Regardless, the path forward is clear. I shall never allow these voices to fall upon deaf ears again. As long as these feeble hands can reach, I shall hold them out. It is my naive hope that these seemingly microscopic choices shall accumulate piece by piece, effort by effort. And one day, each and every one of these innocent children can see a better future and a better time. For medicine knows no borders. Everyone, behind me! Captain? Captain? The Medial Knights will protect you. How? We can't actually physically damage them.
参ります。
They just absorb our attacks. Unless something happened during all that, well, she can now.
最後のその瞬間まで。
Well, shit!
少々
Mine.
苦しいですね。
That took herself out, too. I saw the helicopter appear. That's their knockout animation that started playing. She took herself out there, too. Damn! Mine. Captain. Howdy, we have to secure her airway. Breathing seems to be. We have to secure her airway. Breathing seems to be stabilizing. Got it. I'll start loosening these. I'll start loosening these clothes around her neck and waist and get the stretcher. Yes, please. Did you hear that? You heard it too. She definitely just said remedial nights, right? Those volunteer people were from Trinity? That captain... She was there. She was there the day Madam disappeared. You saw her? What was she like? Well... Oh no. Great. I mean, we did just kind of save them, but this still does not... This still is not good. From here on out, your role is to quickly rescue and treat any enemies I injure. Oh no. Oh no, the only person who probably left a worse mark on the area's students would be Mika. The only other one who left a worse mark than mine would have been Mika. Oh no. Both of them just kind of bulldozed through their academy. Oh, great. What's wrong? Oh, to the inhabitants. Because the I get what the hell? That flashed way too freaking fast. Because because the trumpets blast about to be sounded by the three other angels. What was that? That was a loud voice coming from the sky. Whoa, the inhabitants. A trumpet blast about to be sounded by three other angels. Could it be that? There's no way. That's just a story from the Book of Revelations. But the Book of Revelations, you know, the one Arius believes. But wouldn't that mean right there at this place? Yeah, then we know what those are too. They must be the angels of Revelation. They're harbingers of the end of the world. What was that? Did any of you know? Do any of you know? Could this be... It's possible... It must be a Tsuko. I mean, it's far from the first time we faced the end of the world, and arguably the Chroma is significantly worse than what this is, probably. I'm sorry, Sensei. All I have is conjecture at the moment. However, should not our priority be to move the remedial knights to safety? Serena, is mine okay? Yes, Sensei, she is not in a critical condition, but Serena, Sensei! Here, you squad. Got it, Sensei. Mizaki, we're opening up a path. Sorry, but could you make way for us? Subaru? Stand down, everyone. At least for now. Got it, Subaru. Thank you, all of you. There's no need. I am happy that we had the opportunity to be of assistance. Yes, for the remedial nights as well. Thank you. I thought we were all done for. And you too, Senna. Oh, hello! I was not expecting to see you here, Senna. That's simply standard protocol for the emergency response. I really don't think it's a good idea for Senna to be here. It said during the Eden Treaty. Revelations 8:13, by the way. I don't know that one. I actually don't know any of them. But didn't it say during the Eden Treaty that the only people they hate more than Trinity is Gehenna? Should Senna be here? It's a pleasure to be working with Emil Knights again as well. I mean, I guess they're on the outskirts, it seems. However, she's Senna. Or Tong Senna. How should I put this? To begin, there are no medical issues with her current physical condition. I have confirmed this. This may, from the times listed in the report, she should have regained consciousness by now, but it's simply something to note as of now. However, please understand, Sensei, I'm going to say, this is a reflection of any kind of data, but just base intuition. In a way, it's a compilation of all the data I've acquired during my long history on field work. I have a bad feeling about this. Can I give any more details? My apologies. But it's difficult to explain, but still. My intuition tells me that mine's journey to recovery will be a long one. For the time being, I have to keep her vitals stable and treat symptoms as they present. Understood. I'll escort you to the Real Knight's main building. But wouldn't that be a bit dangerous for you? It wouldn't be my first time, let's say. Captain, are you okay? Sorry, honey. A pestering, ringing echoes in my ears. If you could please. I'm sorry. Is this better? Yes, thank you for the consideration. And Senna, go ahead. You were correct. My current consciousness is only temporary. I shall be in your care for this foreseeable future, so thank you. Sensei, I must ask you something of you before my time runs out. Ask me anything. Yes. I must thank you first, however. I can only clawed my way out of that darkness led by the light of your words. And now my request, please protect protect the everyday lives of the students here at Arius. I understand the request is both unexpected and unanticipated. However, I must ask it of you. For somewhere along the way, I had begun to take it as all for granted. The mundane routine of rising in the morning, donning one's uniform, attending class, participating in club activities, retiring to the dorm room. While mundane, trivial aspects of everyday life for us, they are precious moments for others. In reality, the stability afforded to those able to establish a daily routine is the result of accumulation of many little miracles. Pardon. You wish for me to travel to Arius? Yes, and your mission? I need to help Sensei, who will be there helping the Arius students prep for an exam. the area students an exam. What does this all mean? Exactly as it sounds. I did hope that since they would physically attend areas for the sake of their safety, I did hope to keep Sensei from physically attending areas for the sake of their safety. I suppose I should have known that that's not Sensei's nature. It matters not if their destination is the hell written in scripture. Sensei will always go to a student in need. Yes, I agree then. My understanding, our objective is to secure Sensei's safety. While that is always of utmost importance, I have something more important to ask you. I want you to provide aid to Arius in whatever form it may need. I trust that you, of all people, understand what it is you are implying. I know I've always had a certain manner about me that you've disliked, Captain Mine. And in light of recent events, I hardly think you hold me in the highest regard. I don't come to you ignorant of this, which is why this is not an order from the Tea Party to the Remedial Knights. This is a humble request, Kirifufu Nagisa, to Mori Mine. Because I'm certain that Arius is in need of your aid. Some would assert that Trinity has no right to offer their hand to Arius. That'd be correct, however, others still know that mine doesn't not allow such obstacles to stall her pursuit of what's right. Once I hold you in lower guard, Nagisa. The Remedial Knights were the ones who abducted their right to this, advocated their right to a seat at the Tea Party. We prefer to pursue our own justice free of the burden of that position's duties. In some ways, I'm grateful to you. However, I do not believe that you and I can ever agree on a method and manners. My apologies. I understand. Now I shall make my way to Arius, claiming to follow a cry for help. And what you've done here, Sensei, you have given these students a glimpse of life they were meant to have, and yet was cruelly taken from them. Things such as experience in classes, studying with others, obsessing over trivial matters. These small daily routines of a student's life. Please, protect them. Yes, I will. Thank you. Captain? Captain? Sean's consciousness again. It's a good sign that she was at least temporarily able to wake up, however. Or perhaps it's rather a reflection of Mine's internal strength. Well then, Sensei, time is of the essence. Please take care. They're gone. I hope mine will be okay. I trust Senna. I see, okay. So, Tsuko, is there anything more you can tell me? About what about what Arius knows from the Trumpets? Not much, in a sense. We only know their names. Again, this is mere speculation. But they seem to be beings we call the Angels of Revelation. But if somehow they really were Angels of Revelation, then that would mean... Yes. The beginning of the end of the world. Ain't the first time we've faced the end of the world. We had dead space markers more than once. The Chroma Hoshino happened. And now this. Just another slightly more hectic than usual day. It's no big deal. Probably. Since your Mabel Water Hut checks on you before you go to enter their school, what would you do if you don't want to get inspection before entry without stuff getting confiscated? Keep in mind, Wild Hunt currently has no powerhouses for stopping. Okay, that greatly depends. If this is my first time visiting, odds are I wouldn't know the extent and would have just gotten all my stuff confiscated anyway. If I'm sensing the matter, I would have connections to their smuggling ring that could probably get my stuff over if I really wanted to. And if I was if I happen to be a student in this situation, same deal, or if I'm one of the physically stronger ones, I could probably just tunnel under the walls. So, it greatly depends on my particular situation in the matter. But either I'd make use of the smuggling ring, or I would attempt, if it was within my means, tunnel under the walls, or something similar of nature. Such a thing wouldn't be too difficult if I was careful about it. Time-consuming, yes. Difficult, not necessarily. You guys all gather at the Basilica. You are sensing on this situation. You can summon a demon, Gehenna student, to lose their shit. How about I just do this if I'm sensing the situation, how about I just do this the peaceful way and use the smuggling thing? If I want to go about it a different way, I'm more than likely I could probably commission or work something out with Millennium to probably make some technology where I could sneak it in easier. Hell, they got that freaking Didn't they have some sort of, like, funky cloaking thing that used, like, cameras or something and screens? I could imagine I could probably use something similar. Well, yeah, but even Sensei wasn't prevented from getting the inspections or anything like that. You still had to deal with that. It would just make it a little bit easier for me to get my hands on Millennium Tech or something else that could sneak my stuff in without having to utilize a Gehenna student to get in. I am attempting to do this in a peaceful manner, mind you. I'd very much not like or summon a small demon wife, Hina, to intimidate. No! I'm not gonna use Hina for that! No! I'm not gonna use Hina to intimidate other students. I'm gonna do this the peaceful way. No! I'll either use their smuggling ring or see if Millennium can't get something that I could use to potentially sneak stuff in if need be. I am not going to use Hina to scare Wild Hunt shitless. This place hasn't really been used since that day. The area's Basilica. I heard that when we got banished from the original chapel. We use this abandoned chapel building instead. That's when it got its name, the Basilica. I didn't think anyone came here since Madame disappeared. I don't really know. I wonder what this place is supposed to mean for us now. And why did Subaru want us to meet here of all places? Is everyone here? You look uneasy. It's only natural, and I'm right there with you. First, here's actually something I want to check, if that's okay with everyone. From what I've gathered, everyone here heard the voice recorded in the Book of Revelations from the scripture. Did anyone not hear it? There's nothing wrong with it if you didn't, so it's okay if you tell me. Mio asked us a favor to disband the free trade cartel, and that's our goal. If we're bringing stuff without getting inspections, then you're doing Mio a favor. You're bringing stuff without inspection, you're doing Mio a favor. Well, yeah, and again, unless there's a way I could work with Wild Hunt to get restrictions a little less tight, and it's a little less tight then. Honestly, utilizing Millennium Tech would probably be the better route. You could probably easily get something over the wall undetected. Assuming they can actually build a freaking thing and not have it do 10 other things it shouldn't. That is. But unless I could actually work with Wild Hunt to get the restrictions a little looser on the things I can bring in, I think Millennium would be the best bet. I could potentially use Mika to tunnel, because she did that to get through to areas through the labyrinth, so... But no, I think I'd utilize Millennium, get stuff over the walls, if I couldn't work with Wild Hunt to get restrictions a little bit lighter. I see no one. Okay, it seems like everyone could hear the voice. And honestly, I'd be more inclined not to really interfere with Wild Hunt in what they do. I'd really be more inclined not to interfere with them. I wouldn't say for certain that that is what we heard. It was an exact reading of the Book of Revelation. How about just tell Kasumi Wild Hunt doesn't have a hot spring? Cool guy, that's the nuclear option. Let's not do that, please. When we unleashed the hot springs departments in Volume F, they became a calamity almost as bad as the Dead Space marker. Let's not do that, please. For the sake of Wild Hunt in its entirety, let's not do that. They almost blew up all of Red Winter. Let's not forget that part. You do not unleash them unless it's really, really bad. Why not? Everyone heard it, and it was booming from the sky. This is what's written in the Book of Revelations. As I watched, I heard an eagle was flying in the midair, called out a loud voice. Woe, 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 the inhabitants of the earth. Because the trumpet blasts were the sounded by the other 3 angels. What's confusing to me is the first part. The part where the angel was flying in midair. I kept an eye out, and I didn't even see a bird, let alone an eagle. What about you? Did anyone see anything like a bird? Okay, no one. I see. Then there was at least one thing that bothered me. Then there's one last thing that bothered me. The trumpet must blow 7 times, right? Yeah, I remember that too. Based on the voice we heard, we should have heard 4 blows from the trumpet already, right? Yeah, that's true. But I haven't heard a single blow from the trumpet so far. How about all of you? I heard it. I didn't hear it. You didn't? But it was so loud. I told you already, and you were probably hearing things. But everybody heard that voice. Now, I understand in that case. Everyone, I promise there's no deeper meaning behind this, so please read into what we're about to do. Please don't read into what we're about to do. No panic or worry. Can those who heard the trumpet move the left hand, and those who didn't hear the trumpet move to the right? Like I said, it's gonna be really interesting if a certain Mob Jan's type heard it and the other type didn't. Also, the hot spring department almost levering red winter. I forgot about that. It's just gotta be one of the biggest feats of Kavoto's. I mean, not really. All they really did was just kind of use the natural environment that's underneath Red Winter. I wouldn't say that's a particularly impressive feat, just a very... They were just being very, very smart in using... kind of like the terrain, kind of. Or not the terrain, that underground thing, whatever it was. What was it, like a volcano or something like that? I can't remember what they said it was, but... They would have just been utilizing that. It's not necessarily an impressive feat, it's just them being smart. Or in this case, chaotic and borderline domestic terrorism. Actually, no, that'd actually just be straight domestic terrorism. Anyone could have technically pulled that off if they knew that was there. There are clearly fewer people who heard the trumpet. Huh. I think there's one more thing they have in common. On top of that. Okay, great. Thank you. Based on everything I've heard so far, I think I have a working theory about this phenomenon we're all experienced. First, I think we need to head to Vol.6 to investigate it further. Vol.6? Is she serious? Subaru is always serious, especially when it comes to this kind of stuff. But even Madam forbid us from entering there. But Madam isn't here anymore. And it's not like everything Madam said was right. Still... I know everyone's feeling really anxious right now. But we have to find out what happened, and Vol.6 is the only place in the Areas where we can find any answers. Almost the entirety of Areas' history and countless interpretations of the scripture have been preserved there. It'll have what we need. But you have to be careful entering Porta Pacus. Yes, I'm not sure if I'm saying that. I'm probably not. Yeah, we're going to tell Kasumi Wild Hunters. No! Let's not do that, cool guy. No! No, we are not gonna utilize the hot spring department. No. If those who are unworthy, insincere, or unfaithful try to enter, they found themselves lost, cursed, and want to wander areas aimlessly for the rest of the eternity. But still, we need to understand this phenomenon and what it means for us. After all, Arius has always been a place where the paranormal things that all the technology at Kavos could never explain have happened. Not true, Hakiako! Hakiako! That happened. They are very paranormal. And not to mention Abydos, despite only having a handful of students, woke up a freaking god. 2, possibly. Let's not forget about that. There's a lot of paranormal shit. You just don't get outside much to touch grass. We're unlike the immoral cows of Trinity who tried to bury their shame deep into the past. They hid from the truth, they hid from us by erasing us from history. Hot Springs, bureaucracy, greater than bureaucracy. I mean, yes, but we are not unleashing that department. Only a handful of them, and under Hina's direct supervision would I even consider unleashing them. Plus, they're like a force of nature. You do not control them. They just do what they do, and you have to pick up the pieces after. And that's just speculation, but the events in the Book of Revelation may have manifested because those Trinity students. And Shale Sensei. Sensei, too, I can understand why Trinity, but Sensei? Didn't they seem like a good person? I know what they're saying. Even, I agree that deep down Sensei is a good person. But intention and impact aren't necessarily the same thing. You and I, we've lived a harsh reality our whole lives. And in the end, Trinity has returned to Arius, and it's because of those remedial knights decided to do as they pleased. It was after they came from the Book of Revelations manifested, didn't it? And who was the one who opened Arius' doors to Trinity? Wasn't it Sensei? It's no far stretch that Trinity, and therefore Sensei, is the cause of this incident. That's true. Even if Sensei didn't bother us with studying and tests, we would have been totally fine on our own. This is not fine. You were not fine. You were struggling just to survive. That is not fine. Existing is barely even a term for what you guys are doing. I mean, what's even the point of studying? Not starving to death and drinking still water. You're just putting yourselves through something hard and boring and a good reason. I can't think of a bigger waste of time. It's not like we have things to do with that time, but still. This is the group that didn't hear the trumpets. But I don't think starting was half bad. Yeah, we got to learn more about the outside world. I mean, I liked it better than learning different torture methods. Admittedly, I didn't really understand anything we were studying. Seriously, they were actually so boring and tedious, it's hard to stay awake. But I still liked it. In fact, I like the fact that I could talk about my thoughts and have someone that would listen to me. Was that a tear in her eye? And this is a group that heard the trumpet. Hold on. No, I'll wait and see for now. Everyone, what happens if the angels blow the trumpet 7 times? What that's... Could it be... Doesn't that book of Revelations say that... We studied the book of Revelations the most, that means... Instructions to various. I have the feeling this isn't entirely some sort of revelation type bullshit happening. It's likely some sort of contingency plan from Madam that she put in place. It's activating you without her being here. I have a feeling it's something similar to that. Like one last FU of her existence, kind of. That's correct according to the scripture. 7 blows of the trumpet signal the end of the world. And Arius is where it will begin. I guess next up would be the 7 angels pouring out the 7 bowls. What should we do? Yeah, maybe it's not too late. You have to purify Arius. Purify, what does that mean? Oh. She was right. Sensei and the squad, everyone, we have to chase them out. Then what about studying the tests? Huh? What are you worried about? Right now? You're on that side? Yeah, what about us who care about the other people? Exactly, keep that in mind. I know what you... I want to know what you want. That's why I asked us to meet here at the Arius Basilica. After all this time. Those of us who banished were forced into this false chapel. Then it was further desecrated by Madam. But still, this chapel is Arius' chapel, our chapel. Let's get back to our Arius. They said there are 3 more trumpets blows left, right? But we didn't actually hear them. Well, it won't happen anymore once we purify everything. There's nothing to worry about. But I've been reviewing really hard. That's it. We're done after just 1 day of classes? Maybe not all of us because of Trinity and Sensei. What? What? Who said that? Isn't she... Could you elaborate? Well, this is just what I was thinking, but... How do we even know everything will come true exactly how the Book of Revelation says? What's wrong with her? But blasphemy! What makes you say that? Well, there was no eagle. And each blow of the trumpet was supposed to signal a new disaster. But nothing happened. Don't screw around with me. Trinity setting their foot here was the disaster. And that Sensei too. Same with Squad. Yeah, that Squad too. Me, I actually hate Squad the most. Even more than Trinity. the disaster, they literally only helped you. Yeah, they threw their weight around acting like they're smarter than us. No, they didn't. They're the ones who ran away from areas who abandoned us. Their ancestors did. It sounds like this is a really, really long time ago. And they were, and if you mean squad specifically, they were kind of forced to. They could have done it. They're more than capable. They're more than capable. And if you talk about recent events, yeah, they'd kind of just leave. So yeah, if you mean recently, like after the Eden Treaty, they just left. Okay, yeah, you got me there. They did just do that. If you talk about when you initially banished, that's not our fault. But if you mean recent events, yeah, okay, that's fair. The squad would have had no problem leading us all. They even said that they were of royal blood. Why did Sayori leave? Why did you leave us? Why? Why did you run away from us? We all really looked up to you. What did you mean everything's too empty? You were one of us. You lived with us. How could you go find salvation without us? When I look around, I start to think. Is this really okay? Is this really okay to live like this? What's the rest of my life going to look like? The thing is, me too, all of us. We wanted a different life from ourselves. But that's impossible now. No, it's not. What? We can do it, surely. No, I mean, maybe. How? Well, I guess we could ask Sensei. I don't really know, but Sensei knows a lot of things that we don't. Sensei again. Sensei this, Sensei that. I'm sick of it. You think Sensei is some sort of god? You don't even... You think everything's going to work out, that we'll find heaven if we just trust and follow that person. That's impossible. You know, while we're on the topic, you seem awfully keen on those outsiders. Well, because she went outside and came back, she must have been brainwashed over there. Arius' suffering is nothing new to them, and yet, what has Sensei done during all this time? What has Trinity done to help us? Trinity, we wouldn't even be here if Trinity hadn't left us to rot hundreds of years ago. That's exactly what I said earlier. That's not the current Trinity's fault. They had nothing to do with any of that. They're the ones actively trying to find and help you. No wonder Subaru wants to reopen Porta Pacus. Subaru, are you seriously going to let her talk like that? Subaru, you're on our side, right? You'll protect Arius, right? Prove it to us, Subaru. Hold on. Prove yourself. Prove yourself. Subaru, you poor creature. They are going feral! The mob chants are going feral! Subaru? That's not it. I'm not, no. I'm really not, I just... Subaru, you said you'd protect the nest, right? Can I ask you one thing? Yes? Sure. Did you hear the trumpet? Yes. I see. I'm sorry. Subaru, I'm sorry. I won't do it ever again. I'll never speak again. I'll listen to anything. I won't ever talk about classes or studying or even waiting to do anything. I don't know what came over me. They brainwashed me outside. I swear, but I'm okay now. I'm okay. So please, I'll never do it again. Everyone, please score, sister, Mia? I'm not sure how you say her name. Out of the Basilica. Choose to never return to this place. I'll be right behind you. Understood. Subaru! Oh, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. You're right. I was thinking everything was wrong. No, you are not the one in the wrong here. So please, Subaru! You are not the one in the wrong here. Y'all are just acting on paranoia. You don't even really know for sure what's happening yet. Everyone. Me too. It's okay now. It's okay now. You can head back first. Understood. Don't abandon me! No. Super. Things are gonna take a really, really bad turn for her, aren't they? Okay, I'm out of water and I gotta run to the restroom. And I'll be back.
Yes.
Oh,
今日もいい天気です。
no, I was not expecting that to be animated. The animated Shiroko Terra's thing. When she broke down. Yeah, I'll be right back, everybody. I has snack. I gotta sneeze.
雨が降ったらこれで
The sneeze got stuck. Ah.
役に立つ
It's coming back. And it's gone. Good work, everyone. Today really was something. It really was. Despite that, all you seem to be taking it in stride. Well, life on the run wasn't exactly a walk in the park. All grown so strong. It wasn't because I wanted to, alright? What, people usually grow the most when they have to, not because they want to? You're always annoyingly right. But once we're done here, we have to go back and once we're done here, we have to go back to being on the lam, don't we? Hiyori? Nothing. I'm happy regardless. But still, something is... Maybe I'm just having all these weird thoughts because I haven't been back here in a while. No, Hiyori, it's not weird at all when it comes to... When it comes to you all in the areas, I bear the responsibility of my negligence. What are you saying, Sensei? You know, Sensei, please don't feel that everything must rest on your shoulders. We're responsible for our choices we made, and it's our responsibility to carry that ourselves. But for now, let's focus on what we can do now. We can figure something out together. First, I'd like to address Mine's request. Daily life, she said. Yes, daily life in areas. Well, the daily life she described is complete opposite of Arius' reality. Right, all the things the students expected since we've gotten here was brand new. In classes studying field trips, they even saw straws that could filter water and types of medical supplies we didn't even know existed. These aren't just emergency supplies of them. The students received blankets with reliable insulation for once, and not the scraps of fabric they usually use. And that nutrition kits they bought are foreign to Arius. I see. What are considered the trivialities of life for one can also be miracles for another. I requested we protect this, yes? Having a daily routine, feeling secure in tomorrow. That growth comes from such a life. It's so surprisingly hard to come by. You're right, Mizaki. That's where we need to do better that's where I need to do better as a teacher. You're right, Mizaki. But I really don't want to study anymore. Shame, it's your duty as a student. You totally just sounded like a teacher just now. Yeah, right. Yes, you are a teacher, aren't you? Alright, I can't help it, but I'm going to do next is a student's... What I'm going to do next is a student's worst nightmare. Oh, what is that? I'm sitting out a mass textbook will talk, and it out that the class is still on tomorrow. You're cruel, Sensei. People grow and get stronger by pushing themselves to do the things they don't want to. They say the same thing in Arius, although our version is a bit darker. I remember that. Personally, I prefer Sensei's vision of class over Arius. Of course, I could only speak for myself. I'm sure Mizaki would disagree with me, right? I never said that. Why are you guys always like this when it comes to me? You're fun to tease. A Momo talk. Although it was hectic, thank you for your hard work today. Class will continue as scheduled tomorrow morning. We strongly urge the students to attend and participate. Are you kidding me right now? Do they not understand how dire the situation is? Is Subaru back yet? We need to tell her about this. Ah, Subaru, you're here. Since I just sent an announcement to everyone. And it said, I'm aware. Oh, are you? I see. Well, that's good. I just deleted it. Don't bother yourself with it. Don't bother? Deleted it? Is there a problem? Not at all. Well then. It's getting late. Let's go back to and get some rest. We're just going to go back to bed? I mean, I guess it is late, but... But what about Sensei? They didn't know anything about us, and they still think that they have the right to boss us around like this. And the squad, too. Shouldn't we, like, I don't know, send in a complaint? Oh, and her, too. I know she can't come back, but shouldn't we at least get her a blanket so she doesn't freeze? I'm really not in the mood to repeat myself. Subaru? Huh? Go. Sleep. Understood? Understood. Good night, Subaru. Maybe I'll just sleep in the Basilica today. And Sevilla even here. That feeling that I'll never fall asleep again, even if I die. What should I do now? Just like this. Like this. I want to disappear. This is... Class tomorrow, or even now? Sensei, seriously? It's perfect. Let's start picking up the chairs. There's even a podium and blackboard. It's okay, that's why they're called the first week. Stop making our camera look small, damn it! This is a quick overview and then attendance. I wanna go to Sensei. Oh. Sitting on the ceiling, the events of the day running through my mind. The Book of Revelation, the Blow of the Trumpet Angels, I cycled through them again and again. Well, who is that, Hayori? Mizaki? Are you okay? Sensei, I'm really sorry, but could I sleep here just for the night? Please. I'll be gone in the morning. I'll never bother you again, I promise. Welcome in. Were you crying? Let's wash your face. You'll get soaked all the way through. I'm fine, but... My face was tissues and bottled water. Immediately started to lap all the water. So I got her every variety of drink we had. First I wanted to ask her what had happened, but after thinking about it... Okay, let's get some rest for now. You can use this sleeping bag. Huh? But isn't this yours? No, I shouldn't worry about it. There's an extra foil blanket in the emergency kit. No, that's not right. I'll use a foil blanket instead. If you keep insisting you'll sleep outside without a blanket, that's even worse. Okay, then. Thank you, Sensei. Am I hungry? I'm okay. I'm totally fine. Yeah, I knew you'd say that. I'm sorry. Eat slowly, you'll hurt your stomach. But... This is good. Yeah, really good. All done. Yes, I'm feeling full now. I should get some rest then. Sensei? Are you not going to ask me what happened? Let's get some rest while we still can. I'm sorry. Because of me, I'm sorry. What? You'll flick my forehead if I don't stop. Everything's okay, so I don't say anything. Get some rest for now. I can figure it out what I want to do tomorrow. You're really okay with me staying here. Yeah, and if you want to talk, you can. I'm not in any rush. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you. Must have been exhausted. It didn't take long for her to fall asleep. She was restless all night, clearly plagued by a bad dream. But I thought I could at least do this much. How long is this chapter, by the way? Is everyone here? Yes. Well then, from now on, our destination is Porta Pacus. Yes, Subaru. Is this really okay? It's so early, I guess that's why she told us to go to bed yesterday. But the sun isn't even up yet. It looks like we're really going to Porta Pacus. That means since this class will probably... But what if we don't find what we're looking for there? She'll hear us. Is there a problem? No, not at all. Therefore, keep watch. Because you don't know... Because you do not know the day or the hour. Did no one come? Since I believe this is what they'd call an unexplained absence. Yeah, a group one on top of that. There's nothing more unprecedented. There's nothing more unpredictable than high school girls, but still. What should we do, Sensei? It's been too long since we left areas. We're unlikely to be able to squirrel out any of their hiding spots. Intend to call Subaru. Understood, Sensei. She's not picking up. I get that people might not like my educational policies, but Stitch Day is a bit... Well, I mean, I get what you're trying to do, give them some normalcy, but that is a prophecy for the end of the world they're dealing with. I'm sure they've got bigger things on their mind than schoolwork at the moment, all things considered. Since I probably know where they are. You do? Yeah, they're probably on their way to Porta Pacus. What is that? Well, I don't actually know either. It's a building here in Arius. I think it's really, really old, but that's pretty much it. Squad might know, though. All I know is that means the Gate of Peace. And that the doors are never to be opened. Yes, Arius had a revolving door of leaders during its long history of civil wars. Despite that, every faction respected the law to never approach Porta Pacus. Thinking about it now, I wonder if that manner is of things this could possibly be hidden there. All these people who hated each other were able to agree on just one subject. We were to focus on survival to think about things. We were too focused on survival to think about things like that then. They always told us first years that wasn't our business and not to go snooping. You only heard rumors. But one says that there are secrets of areas past buried there, ones that no one is meant to know. That Arius is past? But I've heard about the history from Arius from my seniors. Yes, but what you heard was Trinity's records because publicly that's all that's known. We've had a chance to inspect them ourselves, but we grew up learning that everything written in Trinity's public records is nonsense. Like how excommunication was inevitable once Arius escalated to violence with the council. Arius had no one to blame but ourselves for our exile, and on and on and on. You say that history is written by the victors, and that rings especially true here. Tsuko? Yes, Sensei? You have something to say. If I may ask, Sensei. You know it's well versed in the darker aspects of history between Trinity and Arius. It's impossible, Tsuko. How would they know any better? No, it's always possible because no matter where you look, you'll always find those who pursue and preserve the truth. Ginger's Library Committee, perhaps. Since When do you know about the library committee? I don't know much about the students themselves, but I heard of them at the least. I also heard that their president is quite an impressive personality, amongst other things. She's not wrong. Who's never seen that kind of intel? I do wonder. Perhaps it's simply the privilege of the royal lineage. There's our Hime. Right, usually, someone like me shouldn't even be looking at the princess. Now. That's not me anymore. Now I'm Atsuko. What? But... We're both first years, aren't we? That's true, but still. Let's practice. Atsuko. Atsuko. Yes, good job. Here. A handshake. Atsuko had secrets of her own she had to keep. It's an inevitable side effect of her position and status. She was inherently entitled to a higher level intel. So that's why you didn't tell us about them. Yes, I apologize at the time if I had spoken too carelessly. It would have been our lives on the line. After we left Arius, well, what was the point? Yes. But now it does matter. I get it, Atsuko. I'll try reaching out to Ui. Ui? So that's her name. I'll leave it to you then, Sensei. Am I some kind of handy encyclopedia to you? She's scary, so scary. Oh, she's so scary. You're scared too, Hayori? I didn't think squad members were scared of anything. Oh, no, Hayori's in a perpetual state of being scared. She's very scared. It's just how she is. But there are so many things to be scared of in the world. You're not gonna be a good influence on her. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. I'll take coupons of Americano for White and Mason. But President, do not accept that offer. This is an opportunity to repay Sensei for all they've done for us. Not squeeze them for caffeinated drinks. But if you think about it, I'll drag you on a business trip all the way to Sensei's location. She truly lives up to her reputation. I'm sorry, that's just how Ui is. Oh, hello, Ui Shimiko. I am Hikari Atsuko from Area Satellite School. Nice to meet you. Jomei Sayori. Imashino Misaki. I'm Shuchinagi Hiyori. I heard Trinity's old library is a renowned library in Kavotos. Do you also have things like past issues of magazines? Yes, Hiyori. We do have electronic copies of magazines for record-keeping purposes. Would you like me to deliver you some through Sensei? Really? Thank you, but I don't have anything to offer in return. It's okay. Anyone who appreciates preserving importance of printed medium is our ally. I'm so glad to be alive. Excuse me for my late introduction, but I'm Indo Shimiko. Oh, what? I need to introduce myself too? I'm Tachi Maya or Mia? Nice to meet you. President? Well, I'm... Koski Ui. Moving on to the topic at hand. We read about our current situation a moment talk, right? Yes, we investigated every avenue available, and I believe we were able to find what you wanted, Sensei. You found them, but... Of course, these are classified and banned books in Trinity. And I can understand why some of these resources shouldn't be made available to the public, but... It's all because of the Tea Party and the Sisterhood's stubbornness. Their handling of this has been so egregious that it makes them look suspect. But we're Trinity's library committee and keepers of the old library. On top of that, we were able to find the most of what you needed. Of course, our information on other academies may not be completely accurate. But even that is just another manifestation of Trinity's past. Those authoritative scum always want to twist the narrative to their advantage. So they lie and cover things up and use more lies to hide their tricks. But in that case, could you tell us what you know, Rui? I'm asking as someone who has once called the royal blood of Arius. Royal blood? You? Yes, she's telling the truth. I was going to tell you everything I knew regardless, just so you know. But since Sensei is vouching for you as well, there's really no need to hold back. Porta Pacus was originally intended to be used exactly as its name suggests. Yes, it was going to be the Gate of Peace. It was built when the Arius Satellite School first split from Trinity's General School. Surprisingly, back then, both Trinity and Arius, through its conflict, would be peacefully resolved. Thought it would be resolved. However, that wasn't the case at all, yes? Yes. Well, even our records are a little blurry when it comes to that time in history. There's a saying that true horror of power lies not in recording things, but not recording things at all. So we weren't sure about this part. It's rather inconsequential to the grand scheme of things, but I will summarize briefly. The endless civil war in Arius began with a dispute, the completion of Porta Pacus. It wasn't in the gate, but wasn't it the Gate of Peace that... What's the opposite of what it stands for, isn't it? Am I allowed to be here right now? You'd be surprised how often monuments like these become divisive symbols. There are inherent limitations to be a concept of symbols, just like this one. People tend to rebel when they feel like something is being forced upon them. Yeah, just weird people who thought the Gate of Peace was a farce. There was also others that said that it didn't matter, even if it didn't bring about peace. It symbolized the belief that peace would eventually come. There's one belief at the core of each side: that any negligence with Trinity would be impossible, and that negotiations were only way forward. And so, civil war. Yes, the anger that had been directed outwards began to turn inwards. That should sum up what you need to know. It happened too long ago that it was too violent of a time for Aries to possess any proper recordings either. But the seed of anger was planted then, and it has passed down from generation to generation. A seething hatred towards Trinity, and even greater hatred towards ourselves. In the present, it's simply a story from our history books. People are being capable of empathy after all. As we evolve, we've reached a point where we're able to empathize with others, and we're able to apply the same empathy when studying history. We can understand the emotions and perspectives of people of those times still. Yes, that is exactly how the anger festering in Aries has continued to pass down. The faction against Porta Pacus was a symbol of peace, was first emerged victorious during the Long War. They decided to construct a massive underground archive to create the set guidelines for Aries. There was an archive under Porta Pacus? Yes. And that archive is a recording of everything that has ever happened in Aries. It sounds like just like the Trinity Library. Recording something for the future to one day see as something humanity's instinct. It's like a universal desire. Yes, the archive of Porta Pacus served as a library and archive for Aries. However, if my knowledge is correct, the party that held power in Aries about 150 years ago designated Porta Pacus as an archive in its archive as restricted. Why? No one knows. I only have my own speculations. Perhaps it's because they couldn't handle it anymore. All the stories that kept piling up, the dark emotions linked to them. I see, it might be under that. I might be understand that a little. Let's see. So, in information blackout, Trinity suffers from those too. It's just the authority figures are always solely from governing and ruling perspective, stoking some level of anger in your subjects can be beneficial too, but excessive amounts can backfire. We see it in history again and again. Someone mobilizes a group of agitators to seize power, and then eliminates them as soon as they get what they want. Is that really how the outside world works? I'm scared, Hiyori. I'm scared. Me too. I'm losing my strength to live on. Hiyori, you two are too close together. You are not good influences on each other. Like, not at all. But Shimiko, she said she'd send us copies of magazines, so try to hold on to hope a little longer. I mean, the same thing happened to Aries, too. Let's see, so Aries' history passed down by oral tradition, after all. Yeah, however, Aries' ruling power changed hands constantly until Beatrice took control. Which is why each of them restricted access to Porta Pacus. Headcanon is that they are best friends? Well, they're becoming best friends for better or worse. Arguably worse. That's for sure. And finally said her name. Yes, I think it's about time I should. But there were definitely side effects to passing down history orally. But simply, everyone's stories were slightly different, and that's how it usually goes without written records. Some things get exaggerated, other things get lost, some things get distorted by emotions. Monsieur Aries, we were taught is probably a very distorted version of the truth. Yes, I do believe anyone would find anything yes, I don't believe anyone would find anything groundbreaking from releasing the records of the Porta Pacus either. In fact, reviewing the records may be the first step to normalizing Arius. But then, what does Subaru want there? Subaru probably knew something. Though I cannot say the exact purpose was. After Beatrice disappeared, Arius was warped into a place where the rules of reality were twisted, anything was possible. That's true. But, which is why, until Subaru regained order, this place was... Now, don't cry, I'm sorry, I'm going to tell you all something now, something only I know. Although, I suppose Subaru likely knows it by now as well. Wait, what is it? It's the mystery of Arius hidden in Porta Pacus. I don't know how many episodes are in this chapter, so I don't know when it'd be a good stopping point or not. Because the other one was pretty short. Like 12 or something. Mystery, seriously? Are we summoning ghosts next? Some vengeful spirits? President! Ugh. I've never heard of this. You wouldn't have, honestly. I believe it be nothing but a legend or myth at first. I haven't spoken of this to anybody. However, this is where the Eden Tree to Beatrice went to the Porta Pacus archive. I was the only one she told of this. Eh? But no one was allowed to go there. Do you think Beatrice cared? That's true. We just had many secrets, and this was one of them. Then could it be that St. Justina Council's nemesis manifested because... Perhaps we'll likely never know. At most, I think we can say that they were likely related in one way or another. And as you all know, the appearance of the strange phenomena also began to increase across Arius. And so remember, suddenly there were lots of new things I've never seen before, and we had lots and lots of weapons. I didn't think much of it. I guess I just thought that adults were different from us. Adults are incredible. But the beginning to increase part is important here. What does that mean? Yeah. Although rare, strange occurrences have always happened here at Arius. Sure, every school has their ghost stories, but with Arius, it was on a different level. It wasn't until after I'd left Arius that I realized the number of occurrences here wasn't normal. Why are they happening here? I can't exactly say why. However, I believe this place simply ended up like that. There was always something in Arius. Lament, grudge, resentment, rage, resignation, they all gather here to fester. And they say that strong enough desire or resolve will manifest itself in some form or another. But isn't that just a metaphor? But we've already seen them, like St. Justina Council and Barbara, no? We did, but I thought it was just Madame Beatrice's doing. Maybe I was averting my eyes to it. The other side of Arius is truth. I I can't say anything for certain. However, sometimes I can't help but be afraid. Sterling maxing every of emotions, just what could be living beneath them. Just the image terrifies me. And let's talk about the Book of Revelations, everyone. Since in any case, they seems to be the core of the event that's taking place in Arius right now. Yes, thank you, Shimiko. Of course it's Zuko. The Book of Revelations is the last chapter of the scripture that has been passed down in both Trinity and Arius. After all, the scriptures used to the academies are the same. The two of them diverged due to differences in interpretations, but the source remained one of the same. However, in Trinity, the Book of Revelations is used as a reference text, kind of. A book of ethical lessons, advice, and proverbs, that's all. Arius' research and interest in the Book of Revelations were much more intense. Their interest in the end of the world as a discussion in the Revelation, doesn't that mean... one way or another, Arius' readership wanted to bring about the end of the world. And I'll be honest, Sensei, that's exactly it. It's Saki. What's with that reaction? Am I lying? And this is Sensei we're talking to. I can understand. A neglected child will set fire to their village just to fuel the warmth of the flames. To someone who has nothing left to lose, the end of the world might even feel like salvation. At the very least, that world make them feel like things are fair. They say that for an individual and their death, the end of the world, are ultimately the same thing, right? And I think it's more of a plausible for something to see in it the other way around at some point. Yes, it's dangerous. When people tunnel vision, they tend to confuse means and goals. In the Book of Revelations, a group of 7 angels appear 3 times. We call them Angels of Revelation. I thought of it as nothing more than a myth, originally from the fear of suffering. Arius was found in the Book of Revelations, after all. Like Atsuko said earlier, strong human emotions tend to manifest themselves in some way. The 3 groups of angels recorded in the Book of Revelation signal the end of the world. First is 7 angels opening the seals, followed by 7 angels blowing the trumpet, and lastly, the 7 angels pouring out bowls. So, and you said you all heard the trumpet. Try to keep saying triumph. Trumpet, right? I did too. It must have been angels blowing the trumpet. Based on the text, there are 4 blows of the trumpet. This aligns with the voice we heard from the sky, because the trumpet blasts about the sound about the 3 other angels. What happens is all 7 angels blow their trumpets? I wonder. By chance, everything in the Book of Revelation comes true. Then it'll be the 7 angels with the bowls of wrath next. And once everything pours out into the earth in order, the world will end. This place will be a new world for those who are faithful, and those who are taught. Yes, even if everything follows the Book of Revelations, that is. But were there truly 7 trumpeting angels? Do you think they could be something else? Perhaps, honestly speaking, everything is up to the air right now. Something has always brewed deep within Arius, and this land has seen tragedy after tragedy. I get a feeling this is some contingency plan for Beatrice. Using kind of these revelations to scare them. It's gonna be something bad regardless, but I have a feeling she has a hand in this. We're really here. Plus, we don't even know what weapon that guy used on her. If he just killed Beatrice with that, whatever that weapon was, or if it just kind of like sucked her away. We don't know what that did exactly. Everyone be quiet. It's just a building. Don't panic. Yes. Our destination is the archive, located underneath the Porta Pacus. It's said that the truth of Arius lies dormant there. There may be clues about the trumpeting angels there. As you all know, this place has been locked for over 100 years. Subaru, the door's open. What? Does that mean someone's already been here? No, it's okay. This works out. I've heard that the one who opens the door will find themselves forever lost at the end of their journey. Someone's very kindly opened the door for us, so we have one fewer thing to worry about. Does that mean we're really going down there? No, I'll be the only one going. Something scary could happen down there, you know. God, it's Subaru. What should we do then? Set up a base here, please. A base? Yes, you've all trained for this, so don't worry. But make sure you're ready to respond to attacks from both the outside and in. That's... It could be for in case anything happens to you. Don't make me repeat myself. Got it. Some people couldn't hear the trumpet? Yeah, they were divided into people who could hear the trumpet and people who couldn't. Do you know why? I'm not sure. I was in the group of people who could. And Subaru couldn't. Oh, are you crying? Sorry. I'm sorry. It's just... I have the feeling something must have happened yesterday. I apologize. I don't mean to pressure you at all. However, if you feel comfortable, could you share what happened? Where did the other students go, and why did only you return to Sensei? And how did you know these students were headed to Porta Pacus? It's Tsuko that's... I see. So you said you could wait until Mia feels comfortable, Sensei. Mia curled up in a place and started shaking like a leaf. I'm not sure what to do then. I think it's okay to tell Sensei what happened. Hiyori? Seo, shh. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at talking, but people often say I'm a bit clueless. But still, I think you went through something really rough and painful and sad. When that happens, it helps just to talk. Let's let it out to someone, you know? Just talk to anyone? Yes, in that case, it'll be Sensei and us too. But we can't leave if... But we can leave if you feel uncomfortable. I didn't mean to... We can hang up too. Yes, whatever you need. It's okay. You can really trust Sensei, at least I do. My pupper's being the door. No matter what you say, Sensei always tries to help. They brought me stomach medicine once, and even a magazine. I don't remember stomach medicine. I remember giving medicine to the Sayori. I almost said Seo out of habit. I mean, Sensei doesn't just magically fix all your problems. You have to figure out what you're good at, too. Although maybe Sensei did do everything for me. But still, I'm told that's how a student can learn how to stand up on their own later. I don't know how to explain this well. Anyways, when it comes to stuff like this, just holding on to it and suffering by yourself only hurts you more. Students of our school especially have a hard time with stuff like talking or asking for help. I'm still working on that too. So I thought this might be a little help. Might help a little. Hiyori. So, should we step outside now? You know, since there are lots of things in this world that are embarrassing to tell to too many people. Yeah, I guess. Let's take a walk and survey the area. Let's go do that. Excuse me. Hmm? Yes. I want to... I want to do it to tell everyone. You don't have to push yourself. She's finally mustered up the courage, so it should be okay, right, Uwe? I mean, I'd never... Are you sure? Yes. I think I want to hear everyone's opinions, so I can form my own resolve. And we slowly began recounting the events of the previous night. We were all stunned in the silence, apprehensive, and saying the wrong thing. You know, if you cry like that, it's too much. It's too sad. How could anyone not feel sad listening to her story? Hiyori, if you... I was barely holding back, too. That's exactly what I mean. You're very kind, Hiyori. Yeah, she always has been, Zaki. Stop it. Don't look at me. It's times like these you're supposed to cry your heart out. I'm not crying, you're crying. Thank you so much for sharing with us. Not at all, actually. Thank you everyone for hearing me out, but it comes back to the question, why did only some of us hear the trumpet? I have a guess based off what we've learned so far. Identified one common factor in each two groups. What are they? Their participation in Sensei's class. What? But we all went to the class. But participation isn't quite the same as attendance, like how you can read the words on a page but not understand a word of it. There are people on the outside who read the summaries of books and choose to have their opinion as fact and law. And there are even people who think books are for decorating walls and bookshelves. In the first place, a book is a conversation between the writer and the reader. You can't just skim it and think you're communicated properly. Show some respect. Respect the books. Respect them. Ooey, you're losing the thread. My apologies anyways. It's like how reading is like that, the same goes for classes. Firstly, studying is the process of talking to... is the process of talking in something that's not yours. The knowledge that you don't know. Class is the process of a teacher giving you the knowledge so that you can then take it and study more. You can go through class all you want, but if you don't pay attention, or if you forget everything as soon as you get home, then what was the point of even attending? Of course, that's just a speculation, but you're the only person who can corroborate. Well, I just legitimately did not. I just blanked out that word for a minute. From what I understand, the students who heard the trumpets blow on the signing of the world must have been the students who were more open to accept foreign knowledge and ideas. In other words, students who were less resistant to the new perspectives coming into areas. What do you think? You're right, I think that makes sense. You're amazing, Louie. And not at all. It was all just logic based on conjecture. How many times have I told you that you should accept sincere compliments with sincere gratitude? And if they were to open to seeing and accepting the outside world, then they'd likely already begun having doubts about Arius as a whole. Knowledge and education are considered among the strongest stimuli for personal growth and challenge. For change. Beginning to harbor doubts, wouldn't that mean, yes, sooner or later the students would end up like her? They might be branded as enemies at any moment by the students who don't want Arius to change. Does that mean trumpeting angels might be... Who knows? They could be the angels from the Book of Revelations, but I suppose to be fair that there was more room for interpretation. It could be some sort of phenomenon created by the collection of the Arius students. Hostilities, anxieties, anger, and other negative emotions directed towards the outside world. It's just as Ui said, there's a lot. That's also what I believe. However, if that is what those trumpeted angels are, then what's within them? Trumpeting. Why do I keep saying Trump. Why do I keep mispronouncing it? Is something darker and far more sinister than one could have thought. I think I'll go to... See, I don't know how many episodes there are. Because Chapter 1 was incredibly short. And I couldn't find any information on this chapter. I'll go to 10, and I suppose. It really existed. What Trinity concluded as I'm using words I can't understand, damn it! Oh, it's 11? I might as well go to 11 then at this point. The Apocrypha has been tied... The Apocrypha they tried to hide away and eradicate. How long must you servants wait before they... How long must your servants wait before they may rise in the name of their vengeance of... in their vengeance of blood, until they must endure the mocking question of truth and lie. Oh, strong start, vengeance of blood. For days of tribulation, when all the wicked and godless are to be removed, words of the elect and righteous, words for the elect and righteous. Well, the Apocrypha stopped here, and this is, I see. The history of Arius was recorded alongside the Apocrypha. Trinity may have sentenced us to excommunication, but not what they have truly done. In banishing us, they have sentenced themselves to a lifetime of solitude. Those who cannot embrace their own sister can never trust in an embrace of another. Banish us for Nicomedia they may, but they shall henceforth build the foundation of Arius. Now, is that what this place was originally called? We Arius were the ones who faced the barrel of Trinity's gun. And like a child with a new toy, Trinity sought any excuse to deploy their new weapons. What better target than Arius, those convicted heretics? And we taught this, and the Apocrypha resumes here. For behold, the time will come when signs which I have foretold you will come to pass. The city which now is not seen shall appear. The land which now is hidden shall be disclosed. And as truth and people reveal, those who remain until the day will rejoice forever. Isn't this from the Book of Revelations? It's worded a little differently from what's written in the Common Scripture Book Revelation. Well, given the definition of Apocrypha, I guess that's only natural. No which is not yet awake shall hear out and that which is corruptible shall perish. For whereas the righteous are not maybe but few, while the ungodly abound. For you will rejoice over the few who shall be saved, and not grieve over the multitude of those who perish. And not grieve over the multitude of those who perish. Everyone, what's going on? Reporting in, we just set up a base, just as you ordered. I see, good work. What's going on here, Subaru? I wouldn't go so far as to call it a clue, but I did find some hidden scripture. Scripture is unique to Arius. Trinity probably doesn't even know it exists. Then there must be something important there. Before that, Subaru, everyone's been talking about something. Some of us thought we should come and ask you about it. There didn't really seem to be anyone else who could make big decisions besides you. What is it? Feel free to tell me. Right, so if you count all the students here right now, there's a lot of us. We're bigger than a platoon, but smaller than a company. Some groups split off, but that's besides the point. Yes, so some people were saying that we should have a name. Yeah, like Area Squad did. I hate having their name. Ah, so that's what this is about, but... Is that really that urgent of a... Actually, you're right. Names are important. Yes, thank you for understanding. So, do you have any ideas? Nico Media. Yes. From now on, that's what we will be known as. Understood. I have no idea what it means, but I like it. I'm with you, area student D. I am with you. I'm really sure about this. Actually, I didn't expect you to be the one who to suggest it, Sensei. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure, but I still have to go. I have to at least try talking to her first. Sensei, what if Subaru rejects you? What if she says she cannot accept this? Wouldn't that make your going to Porta Pacus completely meaningless? I still have to do everything within my power. It's not about whether or not they forgive me. I can't let this end with so many things left unsaid. That's how we plant possibilities for a better future. You're really incredible, Sensei. I want to become a better person, like you and Subaru. Oh, Subaru. What the actual fuck, Nebel? No. 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 Just for that, where is it? Where is my phone? No. It freaking ate my... Don't tell me... It ate my own message! Screw you, YouTube! Oh, come the fuck on. I mean, the middle finger emoji isn't working. Oh, you. Fuck you, YouTube. Well, I can't do it here, but I can do it on Twitch. It'll still show up in the video. My point will still stand. Oh, that happened one time, Neville. I'm annoyed that YouTube censored my middle finger emoji. It's my own freaking stream, damn it. Fuck you. Let me use the middle finger emoji as I please. Even after what Subaru did, it's hard to let her go. Subaru has a weird magneticism. She makes people want to follow her. Or she even seems to realize it. Yeah, she didn't. Yeah. He really lucked out with Sayori. Yeah, Sayori's a very good leader. Here, Subaru is doing her best in the way she knows how. Best isn't enough, you know that. Yes. Is something wrong? Should we stop? It's nothing, Sensei. We're coming. We shouldn't be slowing you down right now, Sensei. I don't know what lies ahead of us. Well, let's go. On the next page. To believe in coexistence with Gehenna is blasphemous. Trinity's grasp of power, oppressing and abandoning the opposite factions, can only be described as heretic. You who claim to be glorious, you who present as all-knowing. From the very start, humanity is not a virtue for you. A virtue you knew, Veritas and Tatum was in vain. Records of the frequency changed ruling powers at Arius. Victoric curses towards Trinity and Gehenna. Enough of that, I'm sick of it. We all are. Look for now is what can or what must be done. Just behind the angels appearing in Arius. The eye is not satisfied with seeing, nor the ear filled with hearing. The thing that hath been, it is that which shall be. And that which is done is which shall be done, and there is no new thing under the sun. And so, Veritas and Tatum, all is in vain. It returned to the scripture. All is in vain. Might be a coincidence, but But it's saying the true of that verse. This world is a corpse eater, and things eaten in it themselves die also. Truth is a life eater, and therefore no one nourished by truth will die. Angels are merely symbols, representation of each of you. Wait, angels are symbols representing us. I've never seen this interpretation before. What is this? The Council hereby declares the permanent and irrevocable excommunication of Arius. In the name of the Holy Parents, the Holy Child, and the Holy Spirit. There was no path forward, with none but bloodied hands and battered souls. We forged our own. Light faded from existence, and we were sacrificed to the shadows. They left us to rot in sewage and despair. Existence not better than the rats that scuttled beneath their feet. Trinity thirsted for our complete eradication. From the highest reach of the sky to the deepest pits of this land, they wanted our existence to be expunged from reality itself. So many were lost. Meaningless loss soon become entangled in the rhythm of our daily lives. Hatred spread through us like poison. And therefore, Pars Fontaine falls in vain. His voice. The past is the foundation upon the present is constructed, and the events of the past echo in the present. Had the council only decided differently, Arius not to be exiled due to a mere difference in interpretation. What kind of life would we, Arius, be living today? Such things haunted every shadow of Arius. Who are you? We are Arius. We, Arius, are those who were left behind. Please, sorry, please, sorry, please go back. We're ordered to guard this place. We're not allowed to let anyone enter. Fighting now will change nothing. I understand how you feel about us, but we still ask you clear the way. We only wish to speak to Subaru, who skipped class today. In fact, none of you should be here to begin with. That's true, but what do we do? Still, Subaru told us to secure the area. I think she told us to set up camp. She said, don't let anyone in or out. That's basically the same thing. Okay, yeah, that's why you have to go. That's why you have to go back. Otherwise, we'll open fire. Who was that? Sorry, I heard someone say open fire. Wait, okay, so Arius. An Arius student. The ones who are trained to kill. Possibly the most well-trained military force in Kavodos. Just pulled that shit. Okay, wow. I was not expecting that. She fired. What is this? You about to say it just makes this legitimate self-defense or something, Sayori? Yep, definitely fired. Here we go again. Are you sure about this? We're really super outnumbered. Don't worry. Why are you not worried? Why? I believe a teacher would say, show, don't tell, correct? We'll leave it to you, Sensei. Why do we always solve things with fighting? Because it's the easiest way, is in a sense. Okay, I mean it works, and I do like our odds. Oh wait, only 19, really? Oh my god, they're doing nothing to us. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on this AoE for now. Okay, hers is kind of beautiful when it goes off, but it's really not that great. Okay, let's just delete that boss. I kind of think I like, dress Sayori a little bit better for her EX skill. At least for fights like these. There's no way, but what about the angels? What about the end of the world? That means, could it be with my two hands? But why me? I'm just... What? That's exactly why... Those who destroy the earth, and those who are false, and those who take thy name in vain, their destruction shall come at last. What? Thing I just saw. What was that? And why is she blushing? But more importantly, Subaru. Are you okay, Subaru? Oh, I thought that was Sayori. You're soaked in sweat. What happened? It's nothing. Nothing happened. Forget that. What's going on? Our lines are being pushed back, Subaru. What should we do? Get support from the front. Go support the front line for now. The thing is, they promised they really just want to talk. Don't fall for it. It's all a trick. Don't you remember? All this began because Sensei brought Trinity here to our areas. Right. We're going to banish Sensei and Squad for good. Got it, I'll do my best. I lied to them. I'll apologize to them later. I feel so hazy. What is it I wanted to do? Be that as it may, it's this nest I want to protect. All those baby birds can live here with a sense of safety, and maybe step by step they'll be able to learn how it feels to live. That's right. I wanted to protect this nest. The small nest called Arius. Subaru. Subaru, you said you'd protect the nest, right? Sensei came here to destroy the nest. Squad is a group of people who abandoned the nest. And behind them, it's Trinity, intentionally or not. I have to protect this place. I have to. Otherwise... Why did I banish her? You must look away from your responsibilities. You must look away from your responsibilities. I'm the one who's escaped the situation to this point, so next I'll need strength. I'll need strength. Strength to be unyielding, strength to rewrite reality itself if I need to. I just need strength. Unleash our anger. Raising a train destruction to Gehenna. Raising a train destruction to Gehenna. A fair judgment of the traitors. Is that... I shall grant you the power of retribution. The trumpet of destruction blows for Arius' enemies. They're so strong. Just the 4 of them. They're going to break through. Are we actually going to see another terror? But should we really be blocking Sensei here? Were you thinking that too? Sensei was nice to us. Yeah, wait, hold on. Wasn't that... What's the matter, huh? A trumpet? The angels! The angels of Revelation. 2 of them on top of that. How many trumpets was that? Hold on. 5, 6, I think? Then all that's left is... Wait. Why are the angels coming this way? The angels are attacking our students? Does that mean it's true? Wait, Shamiko said... I didn't find one common factor in each of the 2 groups. Their participation in Sensei's class. From what I understand, the students who heard the trumpets blow are the sign at the end of the world. In other words, students who are less resistant to the new perspectives coming into Arius. Sooner or later, the students would end up like her. They might be branded as enemies at any moment by the students who didn't want Arius to change. We can think about that later. We can't just sit by and watch. They're our fellow students, after all. Will we be okay? These things are really strong. She's right, the Remedial Knights aren't here to protect us either. But it's also half the number. We can only try. I mean, mine was able to beat them. But it didn't exactly go down well for her. Yeah. How much do you do? I did not actually mean to set that off. I was just trying to read it. Yeah, I don't think we're meant to win this one. Oh no, I can't heal her. Ugh, Sensei, let's fall back for now. Is everyone okay? Yes. It seems like another area student also took the opportunity to hide. But Angel's still wandering around the porta. Heck, it's like they're looking for their next targets. But what should we do? We don't even know what they are yet. No one knew what to say or do. The gunshots and standoffs gradually fell off, and the eerie silence settled in. The chime of a Momo talk finally shattered the tension. Isn't this emote? A waving white flag, that's a signal surrender. Doesn't it? What exactly are they surrendering to here? No, wait, I get it. Let's go meet them. Cautiously, we went to the location detailed in the Momo talk. Well, we're here. Hello, is anyone there? And Sensei had the squad. And you... Hi, we meet again, although we may not... Maybe not in the best circumstances. So you went to Sensei? Yeah. That's a relief. Thank you for looking after her, Sensei. We were all worried. Well, I didn't want I did what anyone would have, but before that, why did you reach out? Right, we know a byway. Byway? Yeah, we checked, the angels didn't react when we took it. It was really scared. I was really scared they were all going to notice, but actually worked out. But still, if they'll see you if you are not careful. I see. I think you must be dangerous. Don't mention it, Sensei. Just seem like a good adult. And you helped us a lot, so we wanted to return the favor. It's funny saying this now, but I actually enjoyed studying. Even though class was boring, it was fun too. A little hard to explain, isn't it? Oh, it's about it being boring. I'll do better next time. Well, someone thinks Sorori as a teacher. Atsuko's class was, I don't know why, but it was really interesting to me. Not fun, but something else. Thank you. Maybe it was because it was new content. I feel like I could memorize and solve things in calculus, but I couldn't understand trigonometry. That means you didn't study enough. Bullshit, that's hard. I want to be in Hiyori's class again. That one was fun. Thank you. I'm honestly so confused about the whole exam thing, though. But that's just because it's because it's something new. Tell us all. To us, all of it was and is, well, it was nice to have someone be nice to us and teach us things besides how to hurt other people. Yeah, the whole thing, it felt like a once in a lifetime, but still. It's not once in a lifetime. It's not, it was supposed to be your everyday lives. Our everyday lives? Sorry, I can't even imagine it. Anyway, enough about us. You want to talk to Subaru, right? Come this way, we'll guide you to the byway. Over here, if you go through those stairs, you'll reach the rear door that leads to the underground archive. No one knows what she's doing in there right now. She said not to let anyone in. I don't know what you want to talk to her about, but I really hope it works out. And that's Subaru. Everyone who was behind in areas would have disappeared one by one. I'll do everything I can. I'll do everything I can. Yes, Sensei. Stairs just keep going. Seems like a road leading down to the abyss, like the script, like in the scriptures. I wish we could turn on the lights. We can't, right? We don't want to give away our location. Atsuko? Atsuko! Thank you for holding me, Sensei. But is everyone else okay? Did something happen? Was there a rock or a trap there? Can't really see. I don't really feel anything either. Nothing on my end. Let's see, it must have been me. Seems I'm the only one who can feel it. Pressure's so intense, it's like someone is gouging, it's like someone is gouging into my head and shaking my brain from the inside. I have to focus or I'll pass out. Huh? What's wrong? Did you feel something? I don't know how. I don't know exactly. Why do I feel so scared? It's sad, it hurts. It's not me, but I feel like it's from somewhere else. Wait, is she royal blood too? You're finally here, Sensei. Subaru? Subaru, are you okay? What's wrong? Did something happen to you? She's gonna try to... However, if I do want you to talk about, let's move elsewhere for now. There's too many things in porta packets and areas that we don't know about. Do we continue in chapter 3? Why are these chapters so short? No, it's a very different pattern from the other one. Like, before, we'd just, like, put them into one or two... It just stick, like, 24 episodes in a chapter. I'm surprised they're so short. Like, the cutoff point could have just been halfway through chapter 1. They could have added that one. I'm honestly surprised that's how they're doing it, is making them so short, but more chapters. It's different from what they've been doing. With, like, much longer ones. Well, the Eden Tree had a lot of shit. That's besides the point, but... Okay, well... Anyway, I am tired. Tomorrow will be Zenless. I'm not sure why it engaged 2 streams at once. But tomorrow will probably be Zenless. That chapter was... depressing. Also, I thought she was gonna try to shoot Sensei or something at that moment. But yeah. I'm gonna get going for now, everybody. Tomorrow will be Zenless. I'm going to be streaming Resident Evil 7. I'm not sure if it'll be the day it comes out. But not Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 9. I mean, Resident Evil 9. I don't know if it'll be the day it comes out, but I do fully intend to stream Resident Evil 9. Requiem. I'm not touching property playtime until that shit goes on sale. From what I've heard, it's just a disappointment. With no real growth from the previous chapters, just less buggy. And egregiously unfinished. Hey, I'm gonna get going now, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed. And without further ado, I'm getting really eepy. I gotta go. A good night, everybody, and bye-bye.